I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. The man gotta make more, he gotta step up more, it's not right, it's not fair, oh my God, you're poor, you're a bum, crusty, oh my God, crusty, ashy. I'm not gonna settle, no settling, I'm not gonna settle, no settling, not gonna settle, no settling, not gonna settle, no settling, not gonna settle, hey, not gonna settle, got a new song, y'all, anyway, got it, settling, not gonna settle, no settling, not gonna settle, no settling, not gonna settle, hey, not gonna settle, oh my God, settling, not gonna settle. Nothing and tell them nothing about what the hell it is that they're doing. You go the fuck on. If you don't like what you hear here, go the fuck on. If you don't like what you hear here,
gotta put on y'all breasts, booty, thighs, lips. That's the word on the hook.
Breast, booty, thighs, lips. That's the worm on the hook, y'all, in case you didn't know. Breast, booty. Breast, booty, thighs. Breast, booty, thighs. Breast, booty, thighs. Breast, booty, thighs.
My man. My man.
No. 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 No, no, no! Hell no! No! No!
Oh my God! Wow! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! We're done. We're done. We're finished.
Okay, babe, I'm sorry. Simple. You know that I'm not, but I never meant to do that way, but you never think of my feelings and you don't know. You do know that I love you, but at the same time you dislike me. What good thing is you? At the same time I get angry and multiple and you don't care. Well, but I do forgive you, but at the same time you don't. Okay, baby, I'm sorry. You gotta think of my feelings, but yeah, I'm sorry.
We like free stuff. So we came out here to get all this free stuff. But then the car saying you can't get the free stuff. What? Cause the people want to take it. And how y'all gonna take some stuff that ain't even yours? It's free.
So I got my 2 baskets and took the bus or whatever.
Wait a damn minute.
We get down here, we get some free stuff.
We're already in a recession. Times are hard. Why not just let us get the items and invest and be okay? We are Black women. We care about our crown. Why not give back to the community and let us get the product? the tools, any other eviction.
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs. Millions and millions of dogs eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. And it's a shame. Eating the cat, eating the cat. Eating the cat, 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 eating the cat. They're eating the dog, eating the dog. They're eating the dog, dog, dog. They're eating the dog, eating the dog. They're eating the dog, dog. Millions and millions of dogs eating the dog. They're eating the dog, dog, dog. They're eating the dog, eating the dog. They're eating the dog, dog. And it's a shame. Eating the cat, 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 eating the cat. Eating the cat, eating the cat.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
We're done. We're done. We're finished.
Yay! Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Sunday. Happy birthday, official birthday. Hey there, besties. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Shout out to the chat. Y'all are up in here doing the damn thing. I just had to go ahead and put up Cher's post. Shout out to you, hun. I keep missing folks. Morning, everybody. Child, that's why this thing be so long. I actually was trying to shorten the intro this morning. It just didn't happen because there's so much. I was really trying to make it like less than 10 minutes. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm working on it. But there's so much stuff that I feel like we need to get to. Anyway, shout out to everybody that is here. I see you. I appreciate you. Please make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you are new. Yeah, I got a sweatshirt on today because it is effing cold. I expect it don't look like it's windy. I know you're like, how can you see the wind? Because the trees are not moving. So it doesn't look like it's windy, but it's effing freezing. I'm like, all right, I got to wear a sweatshirt today. Ain't nobody got time for this. I have to, try to look cute at another time, child. Anyway, so today is Sunday. It's the last vacation day or day off for me. I got to go to work tomorrow. Somebody come rescue me. I have to go to work tomorrow. My God. I guess if I want money, I guess if I want some insurance, I guess I gotta go. Lord, help me. God in heaven, child. How did it come down to this? I've had a great time with y'all at 9 a.m. and again later on in the afternoon, if not midday, if not whatever, however, we was going live all the damn time. But back to Earl, no more morning lives, child. Unless I happen to be off. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. I'm not gonna call out because, child, I have to save my time and use it appropriately because I got to go on vacation. Woo, Lord. I don't have time for none of that. I'm gonna go on a cruise the week of Thanksgiving. And me and my sister are gonna go in June. And then I gotta figure out for the end of the year. So I gotta use this time wisely. I was just talking to somebody yesterday. How do you go so much? I'm like, if you look at, is what I look at for the week of Thanksgiving. First of all, we're off for Thursday. Then I have a day that I take off the day after. So technically, that's only 3 days used during a week like that when you have days off, right? Or when there's a holiday. So I'm really only using 3 days. So then the rest of that time I can use in other places. You have to be strategic with this shit. I know for a lot of people it's going to be more expensive during those weeks, right? So just sorry, you just got to figure it out. So when we go the week of my birthday, Juneteenth is that week. That's another day off. So then I only use 4 days. Child, there's methods to my madness. Methods to my madness. All right. And madness it is. I'm okay with that. All right. I did not make it to Dollar General yesterday. I feel lost. I just don't even know how the day got away from me and I missed it. But I'm going to go today. It was supposed to rain today, but it looks like it's pretty sunny. So I'm going to go because I need my water because I am going to go back to the gym. My back is tweaking a little bit today, but I'm still going to go because we can't just stop doing shit, okay? I just icy hot it up, heating pad it up. Somebody told me to put ice on it and then a heating pad. I just like heat. So I'm going to put a heating pad on and take my muscle relaxant and work through the pain because ain't nobody got time to slow down, right? Anyway, so we got to talk about Dr. Umar. But if there's time, I actually want to talk about Jason Black. The business did a live stream on Friday, if I'm not mistaken. And he called it like old pimpin' player or something like that, talking about Kendra, child. You know, we always here for that. You know, we always here for anybody that's talking about Kendra G. Okay. Earl, I did not make church. So I will do that later on today. I'm sure he has some gems because I have a pastor that I do want to show y'all today. To show y'all who you shouldn't listen to. I know y'all know, but you know, for those that always got something to say, you know what I'm saying. So I'll bring that up in a second. I'm going to give y'all something positive first. Funny and positive, okay? Some will not think that it's positive. I think the shit is positive and funny. So that's all that matters. Let me go ahead and now acknowledge our girl with the first super chat. As always, shout out to Amanize. Hey, y'all. Happy Sunday. Shout out to Amanize who've been working all weekend. I know we already better be supporting our girl by following her over there. She always is on the political aspect of things, always following what Donald damn Trump is doing. So especially if, you know, most of y'all, I know you MAGA, you know, that's a bad word because y'all already know that Trump is bad.
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again!
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
So that's why I go to her and be like, Amanize, did this happen? Amanize, what's going on? She gonna know. So that's why I go to her for stuff like that. Shout out to you, hon. Shout out to Chaotic Romello up in here. I see you. I appreciate you, boo. He said life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it. I couldn't agree with you more. Somebody was talking to me this weekend talking about they're moving to Thailand, Philippines, something like that. And saying like, I'm gonna sit here and argue with people and sit here in the United States, you know, with all this political stuff and climate, you know, they believe that Trump bad, you know, he ain't all bad, but he ain't all good either, child. And deal with all this. I'm like, child, move on out of the country then, child. Clearly you can do it. Making enough money to do it, have the fuck at it. Watch out for Colombia and Cartagena. All right, that's all I got for you. I don't know nothing. I'm gonna be on that boat because I said other people may not understand it, but I love waking up and having the sun shine in right? And then to go out on the balcony and look at the water. Other people are like, I'm scared of the water. I don't want to go in the water. Well, I'm not, okay? Because I don't think that the boat is going to crash. Child, if it do, or sink. Child, if it do, then I'm dead, okay? What do you want me to do? We all got to die sometime, so you might as well die happy, right? So that's why I love it so much, because I love sunsets, I love sunrises, and that's what I do. Like, y'all been on there before when I'm like, oh, we're here to go watch the sunrise. You know what I mean? That's what I like. And I like warmth. So that's what I'm going to do. And ain't waiting around for nobody, because a lot of people be talking about, somebody just told me that some girl was saying that. She's like, I didn't go because such and such couldn't go. I said, girl, shut the hell up. I said, then go by your fucking self. You sit around, you wait for people, you be waiting. What is Mr. Messi says, wait broke the wagon. Your ass will still be sitting around here talking about you ain't go. No, you keep waiting around for people. Now listen, do your research. Don't go to Cartagena by yourself and then turn around and be like, we almost got kidnapped. Child, I still feel like there's holes in that story. I don't believe most of it. I'm gonna just say it like that. I don't believe most of it. Shout out to y'all who were here. Let's move on, child. Let me go ahead and get the show started. Shout out to Trinidad in the building. Good morning, good morning. He said, yo. Good morning, MSGs and MSDs. Shout out to you for acknowledging us clearly. Shout out to my MSDs, Women Empowerment Month for us normal women. Because I'm going to show you some unnormal women. Shout out to Melissa Ford. She on the list. I'm on her ass, okay? MSGs and MSDs, peace, power, and prosperity. It's a love tang. FDNHT, MSG King Trend. We already should be following our bestie. Make sure we go ahead and subscribe to Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Pretty sure he's on today because he's usually on every day, just like me. Shout out to Trinidad and Roddy over there at Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate you. Shout out to Frederick Howard with the super sticker. I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support and for being here. If y'all are here and you're not in this chat, you're missing out, because that's half of the damn show, because this chat is the best chat on YouTube. They are half damn crazy, and a lot of the times full damn crazy, okay? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the mods. Thank you for everything that you do. Shout out to my girl, Nicole, coming in the clutch and handling reacts over there. There's 12 people over there. Shout out to y'all. I see you. I appreciate you. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. All right, let's get to it. What we going to do? Let's go here, child. Good morning. Rest in peace to our to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. This channel is Peak Masculinity. Oh, no. How the hell am I over here on a channel called Peak Masculinity when all you idiots are just toxic, masculine idiots, okay? Crust, dust, rust, must, ashy ass, idiot bums. And you're toxic at the same damn time. Let's see if they come up with anything else for y'all. I'll be glad to make sure that I remind you all the time. Shout out to our girl with another 2. She said, exactly. You miss out waiting on folks. Go do it and live. Abso-damn-lutely. Shout out to our girl. Child, keep waiting. Keep waiting. So this says, oh no, that's his promo, but listen to this, because this was funny. I did watch this and I remember seeing it when it happened. Kevin Samuels was crazy. I might clip this laugh because he's so funny listening to him.
What was on the phone? Are you married?
Right. Am I married?
Mm-hmm.
Are you married?
I'm going to ask you one more time, and if not, I can bid you a good night. If you're not going to,
what does that matter?
Going to do
okay, I'll say this much: I choose not to be in a relationship.
You can't make this shit up. Y'all remember the movie Saw? That's what was on the phone. Are you married? You have issues with women? Get the dog off me. Oh, God. Can you imagine rolling over that in the morning? I need some loving. Give me some of that sexual chocolate. I need some of that BJC. Give me. Will somebody take the dog out? I'm trying to get it hit from the back. Get some. know who you dealing with. Are you married? Well, no, ma'am, I'm not.
That laugh is everything. Oh, still miss this man to this day. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, child. Try to give y'all something funny if I can't find something positive. But I want to make sure that I say good morning to Melissa Ford. If you know, you know. And just let her know that she don't know what the fuck she be talking about most of the time. I said that. I meant that. Shout out to WGN News. We are very familiar with them. Downers Grove South teacher charged, accused of essaying a 15-year-old.
This is Chicago's very own WGN News at 9.
Good evening. I'm Micah Mater.
And I'm Ben Bradley in for Ray Cortopassi. A Downers Grove South High School teacher and soccer coach now facing felony charges. She's accused of having sex with a student.
What? I know you effing lying.
I'm Ben Bradley in for Ray Cortopassi. A Downers Grove South High School teacher and soccer coach now facing felony charges. She's accused of having sex with a student.
But white people do it too. But white people do it too.
But claims she's being set up.
WGN's Brona Tumulty joins us from Downers Grove with details. Brona.
Good evening. That teacher was released by a judge this morning following arraignment on 2 conditions. She is not allowed on the school grounds and not allowed any contact with anyone under the age of 18. Officials with the district making a brief...
Imagine the law, the legal system having to tell you to not have contact with people under the age of 18 because your whole ass can't control your damn self. Melissa! Hey, girl! Did you see this child? Girl, it's for you, child. Maybe I need to tag that bitch.
Arraignment on 2 conditions. She is not allowed on the school grounds and not allowed any contact with anyone under the age of 18. Officials with the district making a brief statement about the matter tonight.
This morning, we learned that a DGS teacher was arrested and detained by law enforcement.
Don Renner, president of the Board of Education of Community High School District 99, speaking this evening in Downers Grove. That teacher he's talking about is 30-year-old Christina Formella, now charged with aggravated criminal sexual abuse and assault. Formella started with Downers Grove South High School in 2020 in the Special Services Department, joining the coaching staff of both the boys and girls soccer teams in August of 2021.
We are heartbroken for the victim and also for the hundreds of students, staff, and family who trusted this teacher and feel betrayed by this terrible situation.
The victim at the centre of this scandal is a current student who came to the police station on Saturday with his mother to file a report. Per court documents, explicit text messages surfaced, which the teenager says were between himself and Formella.
Explicit text messages. So you're so hoish and dumb that you put the mess in writing as well. So the odds are the mama probably found the text messages and said, oh, hell nah. So she's a real good mother. I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb and say that's what happened. That's why they're talking about the text messages, allegedly.
On Saturday with his mother to file a report. Per court documents, explicit text messages surfaced, which the teenager says were between himself and Formella. He alleges a flirtatious relationship resulted in sex once in December of 2023 in one of the classrooms. He was 15 when that allegedly happened. Formella would have...
Wait, on grounds? Hold on. I'm too busy over here looking at Julius the Sissa. Good morning, sir. He said, yo, player, don't you realize some of us live on the West Coast? It's early as hell on a Sunday. It's early here. What you talking? Listen, I got things to do. I got to take a nap. I'm supposed to be getting 8 hours of sleep. I ain't done it since the doctor told me to. Shout out to Julius up in here.
Teenager says were between himself and Formella. He alleges a flirtatious relationship resulted in sex once in December of 2023 in one of the classrooms.
Oh, no. Y'all also so hoish, horny, and cheap that you can't even go get a hotel for you and the kid? Child. Anything goes when it comes to hoes.
He was 15 when that allegedly happened. Formella would have been 28.
Our top focus now is to support the victim and their family.
After taking Formella into custody yesterday, it's understood a lengthy notes entry obtained on her iPhone appears to reference a relationship with the teen, stating amongst other
A relationship. She thinks that she has a relationship with a 15-year-old who obviously is now older. But he probably is going along with it, of course, even though it's wrong. I'm telling you, the mother found the text messages and said, oh, hell no. And that's why she ended up at the daggone police station with him and then said, oh, and here's the text messages too. Take her ass and, nail her to the wall. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chaotic with another 5. Thank you, honey. He said, is the student part of her roster? I'm just here to learn. Like, she the soccer coach, so he's on the roster. And she's something or other that they said. And then in addition to that, yes, her other roster. But she was in a relationship. Allegedly, they were in a relationship. Now, they didn't say if she was married or not. If they did, I didn't hear it. Y'all let me know. I don't remember hearing that. But then will y'all look at her and just be like, but she looked good, but she looked good, but she looked good. It ain't about that. Ain't about that. That's probably what he was thinking. Allegedly, I don't know. Allegedly. But that don't make it right. Seriously. Let's not act like they not really taking advantage of these kids. One, probably because of what they look like. And then two, because they don't know any better. Because what the hell do they know about relationships at the same time, right? They probably looking like big man on campus, which is not right. But let me tell you something. When you don't tell people about something, you know damn well that shit is probably not right for whatever reasons are. That's why I tell my kids, or used to tell them, I'm like, I might not see you, but God always sees you, and make good choices because those consequences are all yours. Facts and truth. Because ain't nobody got time. We actually, my kids have brought to me, shout out to them if they are here, because they could be in the chat. Anybody in my family, don't acknowledge yourselves, but I'm not naming names or anything. But there was a time that one of them brought to me that one of their friends was dealing with a teacher. They came to tell me because they knew it was wrong. They knew about it one of my kids knew about it for however long she knew about it. Because, they being confidant for their friends. But obviously, it weighed on her enough for her to come to me and tell me. And then I went and told her mom, you did the right thing. I can't let this go. And that, she was upset with me, meaning the child at the time. But you just going to have to be upset with me. Because if you come to my house, when my kids were younger, you come to my house, I'm your mother. Because if I don't like you or have something against you, I'm still going to let you come here, but I'm going to correct you. But if you wild out, you got to go and I'm going to make sure you do. But it was better for them to come to me than for them to be out there in other people's houses. I hated that. So I knew this child, like I knew her. So I told her mom, I knew her mom. I'm like, I got to tell her mom, there's no way I'm going to sit on this. And you knew it was wrong. And that's why you came to me, because you knew it was wrong. So whatever. And then, whatever happened after that. But I'm just saying, child, this is what you got to deal with. So for people that want to do this shit by themselves when it comes to raising kids, you out of your fucking mind. Ain't no way. Lord, forgive me, child. It's Sunday. My bad. My bad. Forgive me, Lord. But truth is, I'm tired. But then you got Melissa Ford trying to act like it's only men that you got to worry about, because in my mind, that means one, you don't care about, well, child, we already know that. You don't care about no damn men, but you don't care about no damn male kids. Because I could just do one of these a day. I might do that. I might just do one a day, because if I do too many at once, then we get demonetized. So anyway, we'll see. Shout out to Wolfpack Maine. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I see you. I appreciate you, honey. Shout out to all the channel members. Thank you so much for your monthly support. Thank you, hon. And thank you for everything that you've been doing and sending to me. I appreciate you. Shout out to JP. Oh, you up early. Good morning. He said, just getting wet the cans. # MSG jerk. Thank you for acknowledging who you are. anytime JP talks to me, he says something like, he calls me funky. You're funky this or you're funky that. He is he's a 1.5 under Trinidad with being a pain in my ass. JP, congratulations. Shout out to those that are on the West Coast. I don't know what y'all want from me. I don't know what more do you want from me? All right, I got shit to do, child. I clearly got to go to Dollar Journal today. Anyway, come on, biatch.
On her iPhone appears to reference a relationship with the teen, stating amongst other things, "We will never ever be together again. I'm not a second choice. I'm the best thing you'll ever have, even with all of my mistakes."
Bitch, what? That's manipulation. Oh my God. This is straight up manipulation for a child, for a young man. He don't know no better. We will never ever be together again. That's probably because he probably said, child, I see Becky over here, one of the cheerleaders, and child, I'm gonna go over there to her. We will never be together again. I am not a second choice. I promise you that's what this is about. I promise you that's what this is about. He wanted to deal with someone his own age because probably if he's soccer, he's probably a soccer star, probably a track star, and some other star in some way, shape, or form. And then he wanted to probably deal with a cheerleader or somebody else on one of the teams. And she over here talking about, we will never, ever be together again. Manipulation. We will never be together again. I'm not a second choice. I'm not talking to a child. Let another 15, 16-year-old talk to him like that. Wow. I'm the best thing you'll ever. Goodbye, bitch. Even with all of my mistakes, you mean being a grown ass adult dealing with a kid, manipulating a kid, and putting it in writing? Shout out to the mother. Shout out to the mother who brought him, and went straight to the police, because that's exactly where that whore needs to be. This lomester, this female lomester, Melissa Ford, this ain't old. This is 5 days old. This is recent, current, going on right the fuck now. You don't give a damn because it's a 15-year-old boy? Is that the problem at the time? At the time. You don't see this manipulation right here? Woo, Lord help your people. Oh, JP also, yeah, it's cold. I had to wear a sweatshirt today. It's cold. Maybe tomorrow. Or maybe later, because I might come back later. Oh, Lord. Another menace. Shout out to Death Note. Good morning, hon. He said she hit him with the Drake move. Best you ever have, right? Oh, Lord. That song was just on the other day. Shout out to Death Note. I appreciate you. But yo, crazy foolishness. Shout out to Magnum. I appreciate you, Magnum Opus. He said the issue when talking about men's issues is that women issues are immediately brought up to stop the conversation from taking place. That's what she did yesterday. Talk about a man's issues, but what people do it too? That's basically what that comes down to. Not specific to white people, but you just insert woman's name, right? Child, we know what it is. Child, ain't nobody got time for these fools and their foolishness, specifically her, because she's on my list now, y'all.
Formella adamantly denies having sex with the victim, telling detectives per those court documents that everybody comes after her because she is good looking and she is just a good person who cared too much.
It's not my fault that I'm so good looking and everyone comes. That sounds like Regina George. Shout out to those that know. It's not my fault that I'm so good looking and everyone just wants to hit on me, even if they kids and I can't control myself. It's not my fault that I am so good looking. I told y'all she good looking. I said that, right? I mean, not necessarily the best looking in that picture, but imagine what she came to work looking like. And she is just a good person who cared too much. Like, girl, literally, I believe the kid. I don't care. Fuck that bitch. I believe the kid.
To her because she is good looking and she is just a good person who cared too much, whilst reportedly adding she knew her relationship was wrong but was unable to stop it.
Wait, so you basically just did, hold on.
Because she is good looking and she is just a good person who cared too much, whilst reportedly adding she knew her relationship was wrong but was unable to stop it.
What the hell else is there to talk about? What the fuck? What the hell else is there to talk about? They're admitting it right here. Did y'all say that she was married? I don't believe that I heard that she was married. I mean, odds are she was. Lord help your people. Is that not an admission?
Now, when questioned further about the text messages on the victim's phone, Formella alleges in court documents that the student accessed her phone and sent the messages to himself as...
Goodbye. I'm done with this because now I'm getting mad. Did you hear what she just said? So the kid accessed her phone and said, I'm going to just send these messages to her. Shout out to the original man, because I'm done with this, because I'm about to snap. I don't have time. It's too early. We were not supposed to spend this much time on this damn story. Another teacher had high school students run a train on her recently. She was on Donkey of the Day. Yeah, we covered her yesterday, as did MTR, when we were going over the video where Joe Budden and team were trying to talk about Anthony Mackie and what he's trying to teach his sons, his children, to be proper men. And Melissa Ford had a fucking fit trying to talk about women and all they fucking issues about men, and not acknowledging that Anthony Mackie is doing what needs to be done to raise his children so they don't end up like a lot of jackasses that we talk about. Shout out to you, hon. I appreciate you. But you can't do that because she got to bring up her trauma and drama and piss me the entire fuck off. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shout out to Mixed Chick in the building. Thank you so much, hon. She said, I would drag her. F that bitch. F around and find out. I'm with you exactly. And this is why the mama took the daggone kid down there. I'm completely proud of her, because it ain't a many a times that I can say that about these biatches. So shout out to that actual great mother. Okay. Shout out to Magnum with another 5. He said, if she was married, the husband was probably in a dry spell. Oh, Lord, he ain't seen that cat in years. Allegedly. Probably not, though. I'm going to go ahead and agree with you on that. But let me move on from this shit. But I'm going to keep an eye on that, because this bitch is really reaching for the fucking stars to take no accountability and to say that it's his fault, the minor. This is a teacher blaming the minor. But you got all this faith in Cassie at 19 and that Diddy took advantage of her. Let me move on, child, to this biatch over here. This stupidity over here. I don't know who these people are, child, okay? But it's on site. Miles Bridges' ex-wife, Michelle Johnson, reveals she's 5 months pregnant with their 4th child, while he's also expecting twins with his girlfriend. How in the hell? First of all, these two people look the same to me, right? So Miles got a type. Do y'all know who this man is? Is he basketball? Let me read it. Let me acknowledge Death Note. Thank you, boo. He said, why y'all hating on Backshot Becky? Not hashtag MSG. Goodbye. I tell you, y'all ain't shit. Thank you, Death Note. Death Note. Trinidad, JP, Death Note. 1.2 and 1.3. Thank you, hon. Shout out to Original, man. Appreciate you. Kudos to Anthony. Melissa needs to be quiet. Abso-damn-lutely. F that bitch. F that bitch. So it's on site, says NBA player Miles Bridges, okay, so it's basketball, is about to have his hands full. 3 kids on the way. Who falls for this? Who falls for this? Who gets divorced from someone and then you go and get pregnant by them again? Bridges' personal life is about to get even more hectic. His ex-wife, Michelle Johnson, just revealed she's 5 months pregnant with their 4th child, shortly after his current girlfriend, Shara Bolden, announced she's expecting twins. That's 3 kids on the way for Miles right now. Listen, these dummies are dumb. Sorry, I'm talking about him and these basketball players and football players and all of them that continue to fall for this and get into this mess. And when they ain't got shit, or they end up living in a car next to Don Robinson, no empathy and no sympathy for them either. Period. This is dumb. This is stupid with a capital ST. Miles and Michelle, okay, which one is that? Oh, the ex-wife already shared 3 children, including their youngest born in 2023, following a highly publicized goodbye. Good fucking bye. I should have went to church this morning, child. Lord, child. That's the wrong thing, sorry.
Take me to the king.
This is so stupid.
Truth is, I'm tired.
Miles and Michelle already shared 3 children, including their youngest born in 2023, following a highly publicized DV case. Bridges pled no contest in 2022, so no, not innocent nor guilty, and was sentenced to probation. Recently, new charges in North Carolina involving an alleged protective order violation were dismissed. By who? Looks like Miles is about to be juggling a lot more than just basketball, but child, this is ghetto. I'm glad y'all said that. I'm glad y'all said that. So this comment first says, so why keep having kids with him? Thank you, exactly. So DV don't matter as long as is enough money, allegedly. So DV is okay. DV, you're going to talk about DV when it benefits you, probably around the time that they was getting divorced. And I'm not saying he didn't do it, okay? I don't know because I don't know these people. But it was okay when you needed it to be okay. But still, you needed him to come over here to, to knock your ass up. But you weren't worrying about the DV then. Okay. That makes sense, right? Let's see the thread.
And I think it's gonna be boys. But I hope it's a girl and a boy.
I'm the pappy, and I think it's gonna be boy and girl. We're the grandparents, and I say it's gonna be
Girl and a boy.
and I say 2 boys.
I'm Gigi. I think it's a girl and a boy.
I'm your uncle, and it's gonna be a boy and a girl. Watch, I said it first too.
I'm the IC, and I think it's gonna be 2 boys. I'm the best friend. I think it's gonna be a boy and a girl. I'm the TT and best friend, and I think it's gonna be a boy and a girl. I'm TT. I think it's a boy and a girl.
My name is Jeff, and I believe Miles is doing a boy and a girl. I'm Charles Lee. I think that they're going to have 2 girls.
So I'm the friend, and I think it's gonna be a boy and a girl.
I'm the friend, and I think it's gonna be a boy and a girl. I'm Uncle Ted, and I think it's gonna be a.
I'm the mama.
Goodbye. Good fucking bye. Child. This is what y'all doing. All of y'all just going along with this foolishness. Maybe they didn't know that the ex-wife was pregnant, because I think this is the girlfriend that came out first. And then all of a sudden, here comes the ex-wife saying that she's like, did they think they was going to hide this shit? Because if she's 5 months, she wasn't saying nothing to nobody. Then she probably saw this and said, "You're not gonna tell me." Here she come. I'm pregnant. Yay. DV and all, child. DV and all. Goodbye. Goodbye. Shout out to Death Note. Thank you, honey. Said innards were vicious. Had to circle the block. You're so silly. Thank you, hon. Shout out to Original Man. He said, brothers, please cork it. Protection. No, y'all ain't gonna do that. Not y'all. You know what I'm saying. These idiots are not gonna do that. Idiot. True idiot right here on the screen. Him. Period. He don't look like he's 20 fucking 5. How old is this dude? Do y'all know? And now, whatever. Anyway. Thank you, Magnum. He said Cam Newton, he's that guy. Cam Newton did the same thing, and now I believe he's trying to sit up here and say that he don't have enough money or something. He can't take care of his kids. Nigga, get to work then. Shit, what the fuck you want us to do? Child, please. These people are so stupid. Jardina Taylor, sister, please tell your story. Having a baby with the same person you claim DV against is common, but why? Is this Miles Bridges' baby? Oh, I guess this is her announcement, because she had to let everybody know. They look like the same people. They look the same. Look, she fatter because she's pregnant. This one barely looked pregnant yet. That's a cute outfit though. Anyway, that's 5 months pregnant. Shit, good girl. Cause child, I was fat as fuck. Okay, that's why I ain't like being pregnant. Cause child, I was big. All right, Child. Damn, that's 5 months pregnant. Look at this basic ass background. Child, she needs some money. No shade. Look at this basic ass. Child, you see this? Can you see the mouse? Can y'all see the mouse? I don't know how well you can see this, child. This look like you need a paint job. This ain't no custom paint job going on here. This little child, I'm not supposed to be spending this much time on this shit. This little shit right here, this table thing is something I should get from my damn grandchild so they can sit there and put on makeup. This is so at what is that store called? Oh Lord have mercy. That basic Big Lots. This is so from no shade. This is so from Big Lots right here. This basic ass bed, child. Look at all this bullshit on it. Look at this little ass. Goodbye, man. Goodbye. Good fucking bye. But you want to go have another kid. What the fuck is going on with this phone? Anyway, let me pay attention. Child, shit on girl. Hot fucking mess. This is so ghetto. And you thought that this is the time that you needed to get fucking pregnant? Girl, make this bed. And anyway, hold on. Miles Bridges charged with felony DV just days before signing $100 million. $100 million. That's why we can ignore the DV and get pregnant again and still deal with him. Oh my God. LA. This was back in July 2022. Michelle Johnson, the mother of Bridges' two young children, posted several pictures on IG on Friday of what appeared to be injuries in a medical report that read adult victim of physical AB by male partner, assaulted by strangulation, brain concussion, closed fracture of a nasal bone, contusion of a rib, multiple bruises, strain of neck muscles. Child, I'm fucking him again. I'm fucking him again. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes. I want to have your baby again. Maybe she was being an OF like that other woman that's just charged with red rum, and she needed the plastic bag, the saran wrap, and the duct tape, and that's really how the strangulation occurred because of BDSM, maybe. Girl, what? Child, somebody's supposed to feel sorry for these people? Melissa Ford. Calling Melissa Ford. Melissa, what you got to say about this bitch? What you got to say about these bitches? It is his fault. Let's not get it twisted. He's an idiot for allowing his $100 million to be put up for chance, right? Fuck him. This woman in July 2022 said that he allegedly strangled her, almost took her the fuck on up out of here. Let me just say that. And she turns around, 22, 23, 24, 25, 3 years later and has a fucking kid by him. And is proud to let everyone know. Child, y'all keep having empathy and sympathies for these alleged not knowing women that's getting taken advantage of by these men. Oh my God, look at what they do to us. These idiots take advantage. He love bombed me. Oh, he bombed your ass, knocking your head between the washer and the motherfucking dryer. And you love that shit because I said that shit before. Don't try to act like you don't like it. You like it, we love it. We've heard y'all say this shit before. And let me know it's real if you knock my head between the washer and dryer. Now, knocking between the washer and dryer, that's my thing, okay? To try to be safe on YouTube, right? We know what it means. Fuck this dumb bitch. Both of them. All three of them, dumbasses. All of them, dummies. Wife of NBA player Miles Bridges, Michelle Johnson, shares picture of the aftermath of the alleged DV she endured. He looked like a rapper. Why are you looking like the one that died, child? I can't think of his name. Here come the brand new, oh no. Time for new flavor in your ear. Who sings that? I feel like that's who he looked like. Girl, what is this? Girl, what is this? Your kid could have did this to you. Girl, I don't care. Fuck her. Moving on. All of them. Fuck them. I don't give a shit. You like it, we love it. The motto for 2025 and onward. Craig Mack. I don't think that's who I meant, though. Oh, no. That is because he's the one that's dead. Yeah. Exactly. Poseidon, MGTOW, god of the seas. And when allegedly, if it should so happen, because now at this point, we shouldn't talk about what the ramifications of DV typically a lot of the times end up being. We can't say that now because that's not right. And you're not right. And you talking white supremacist talking points, right? And then when it happens, it's going to be like, oh my God, no, fuck her, and fuck him. Ridiculous. Thank you so much, Trinidad. He said MSG gang generals, yo, salute, it's a man's world. Hashtag it's a man's world. There you go. This did not age well. Sorry, I'm late to get to it. Thank you so much, hon. Shout out to Fa. Good morning to Fa Brown. Thank you, hon. He said only sailors use condoms. Messy. Austin Powers voice. Hashtag MSG Kings. Goodbye, sir. Can I just tell you, sailors don't use condoms either. I'm just saying. Sailors don't use condoms either. I heard. Anyway, shout out to Death Note. Thank you, Fa. Shout out to Death Note. I appreciate you. He said, all this y'all, not y'all, almost triggered me. No, you are included in the original y'all, not the not y'all, okay? Terrorists. Speaking of terrorists, Death Note. You rising up there, okay? On the terrorist list for me. Moving on, y'all. Moving on, okay? So who does come from right here? What are we? Almost an hour. Damn. New Black Elites. I don't know. I found this. Somebody sent this to me. It's definitely hard to find a good woman, okay? So maybe Melissa Ford is a good woman, okay? I'm thinking probably not, or else she should be married, but what the hell do I know? But she the one that can come out here and tell you idiots what's good and bad and wrong about y'all, okay? Just FYI, if you were here yesterday, you know. Listen to what Corey Holcomb has to say about a good woman, y'all.
Tell y'all something, man. The reason it's hard to find a good woman is because a good woman is somewhere being a good woman. It's simply put, like, a good woman is somewhere being a good woman. That's why you don't see them in the club half naked, sweated out in the summertime. That's why you don't see them on a podcast or on TV somewhere talking about, let me tell you something. Oh, yeah. That ain't no good woman. That woman for the streets.
I agree.
When you run across a good woman, it was luck. You happen to stumble across a good woman. You better try to get her and keep her. It ain't that many of them. I'm going to tell you.
Good morning, Melissa Ford. Melissa, Kendra, this is for y'all. In case you missed it, let's hear it again. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, something, man. The reason it's hard to find a good woman is because a good woman is somewhere being a good woman. It's simply put, like, a good woman is somewhere being a good woman. That's why you don't see them in the club half naked, sweated out in the summertime. That's why you don't see them on a podcast or on TV somewhere talking about, let me tell you something. Oh, yeah. That ain't no good woman. That woman for the streets.
I agree.
When you run across a good woman, it was luck. You happen to stumble across a good woman. You better try to get her and keep her. It ain't that many of them.
Shout out to Corey Holcomb and good morning to Melissa Ford. That was for you, boo. Where are we going now? Let's go to this. See you next Tuesday right here. Mrs. Jawordes, a divorce lawyer. Okay. Let me let it play because those are comments. She don't have a caption. Oh, married women shouldn't be left doing it all. It's time for men to step up, share the load, and build a balanced family. So this lady on the left is the divorce lawyer, and this biatch here is just somebody that just wanted to be in the fucking camera for some reason, because I guess she knows something, even though I promise you she ain't never been married.
70% of divorces are initiated by women. And as a divorce lawyer, I can tell you that women are not divorcing men because they're bored or ungrateful. They're divorcing because they're tired of doing everything. In marriages where both partners are college educated, that number actually jumps to 90%. But why? What is making these women walk away in such high numbers? Well, the answer is simple. Women are expected to work like they have no children and parent like they have no job. They're expected to be the emotional support system, the household manager, the one who remembers birthdays, doctor's appointments, and what shoe size the children wear. Meanwhile, many men still believe that just providing a paycheck is enough, but it's not. Women are not leaving because they hate marriage. They're leaving because they're exhausted. They're tired of doing all the invisible labor that no one acknowledges. They're tired of being expected to handle everything while their husband thinks he's helping when he loads the dishwasher once a week. Most women do not leave for another man. They leave for themselves. They leave because they refuse to live another decade feeling like a single mother while being married.
Shout out to whoever talked about that yesterday, who brought that up. Okay, so we're going to go back over it. I want you to hear what the hell it is that she had to say before I go ahead and let you first know that, remember that she is a fucking divorce lawyer, so it benefits her to say this shit, right? Especially if it's a lot of women who are filing for divorce, which is what Kevin Samuels used to say, right? Most women filing for divorce. So of course you're going to say something for when they come divorce, they can come to you, come to your ass. And you make all that money. All right, girl. All right, girl. Again, this woman on the right is in this shot for no other reason than she did a stitch or whatever the hell you call it, and she just wanted to be here. I promise you, she ain't married. She ain't gonna be married. She ain't trying to be married. She's just trying to help the sisterhood along, and the sisterhood will listen and say, "Yeah, sis, go, sis. Yeah, sis, go, sis." And then get right up on the damn panel and start arguing just like Corey said. And stay in the same fucking place. Shout out to Trinidad for the 20 memberships. Shout out to all the tethers, okay? We like tethers over here. Let me go ahead and give you your favorite video.
No. 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 Hell no. No. No.
Oh my God. Wow. Oh, shout out to Trinidad. Thank you so much, hon. I see you. I appreciate you. Your generosity, stream sponsor so many times. Shout out to Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Again, we all should be supporting not only our tether, but our bestie as he works to be monetized and get to 1,000 subscribers, as we are trying to make sure that they do. So make sure that you follow him. Shout out to everyone that did get a membership. Please make sure you thank Full Drinking and Half Thinking. This is Trinidad right here behind him. Shout out to Roddy. I don't know if he's here or not, but shout out to FDNHT Roddy as well. They do good stuff over there. Very funny, very funny. There's a lot of MSD, MSG verses going on over there, but we definitely be over there supporting. So hopefully you all will too. Very generous of you, hon. Thank you so much. I see you. I appreciate you. Oh, and he is a tether. Okay. But he's the tether that we like. Okay. Not the tether that we don't like this one.
Yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to? Musty tether, yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to? I got into my own.
Yes, we don't like rolling over here. I don't like rolling. Let me not put that on. Yeah, I don't. F that nigga. Thank you so much, Trinidad. I appreciate you, boo. Shout out to Magnum. Thank you so much, hon. I appreciate you. He said, women treat men like rescue dogs. Oh, Lord. Women treat men like rescue dogs who have a history of biting people. The owners swear up and down the dogs are friendly as newborn kittens. Now, there's an analogy, child. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shout out to Julius. Thank you so much, honey. He says, now I'm triggered. Uh-oh. Men provide more than a paycheck, protection, security, and the patience of listening to all that bullshit. Woo! Shot! Agree, because it's difficult for me to listen to, and she ain't even talking about me, okay? But because I know about being married, I can speak to this bullshit, okay? So I've recently been talking about this mess because it keeps coming up, and it's like, these are people who no one should be worried about or trying to talk to or try to do anything with, because these are not people that want to be married. This girl on the right, that's not someone you would want to marry. Them people back there in that NBA player, I don't know how he don't see it. They look exactly alike. And why would you even be messing with the person that charged you with DV? That's why he's an idiot and she's an idiot after trying to prove all that and then come back and have another baby with him. But I'm sure in the comments, which I didn't feel like, they would be like, yes, sis, go sis. You got all these people doing this. Child, anyway. So back to this crazy bitch right here, okay? Not necessarily the lawyer, because I'm telling you, the reason that she's saying this is because she wants the business.
70% of divorces are initiated by women. And as a divorce lawyer, I can tell you that women are not divorcing men because they're bored or ungrateful. They're divorcing because they're tired of doing everything.
So I need her to define everything, first of all. Just toss out this ever-encompassing word and just say everything. Imagine being upset that you should be taking care of your family because you decided to create a family, because that's why you get married. That's one of the reasons that you get married, because you want to create a family, and then you get it, and then you mad because you have to take care of said family. So if you buy a fucking plant, you just leave it there and don't do nothing with it. You're going to have to care for it in order for it to grow. And then imagine having fucking kids in said marriage and not taking care of them, Melissa fucking Ford, thinking that you're not supposed to discipline them until they turn fucking 18, you dumb bitch. You cultivate them, you care for them, and you help them grow from that time that they come out of your see you next Tuesday up until for the rest of their life, actually. It doesn't end, okay? It doesn't end. So everything should be defined. Imagine being mad at taking care of your fucking family. These are people who you should not be marrying if that's what they feel like. That's why when we were over with talking to Trinidad the other day, and they were talking about, or we were talking about, what do you bring to the table? Don't ask me that dumb shit. Don't ask me that dumb shit. Because that's just some bullshit to argue on the internet, or some woman who's trying to figure out how much fucking money you have, so she can determine whether she can be kind and nice enough to you until she get what she wants, and then all hell breaks loose, because then she'll come and find this lawyer, and her friend will be this bitch on the right. Because ain't no way that you get to know someone, because how many times have I said these bitches don't be getting to know these people? Ain't no way you were looking and discussing and talking and getting to know this person, and then all of a suddenly he knocked you the fuck out between the washer and the dryer, and you didn't know. You didn't know he had a baby mother. You didn't know that he had 15 kids. You didn't know none of that. That's because you was looking at he had pretty hair and bow legs, and you was interested in taking all that pleasure. And then went ahead and got fucking pregnant, because we already know no one knows how to use condoms, including sailors. Then all of a sudden somebody's supposed to have some fucking empathy and sympathy for your ass. Child, please go to hell. Everything, mind you, everything.
In marriages where both partners are college educated, that number actually jumps to 90%.
So y'all just as dumb. And as I'm looking at both of her hands, I don't see ne'er a ring on none of her fingers. So this who y'all want to listen to? She probably strong, independent, and don't need a man. I got a business. Is she a lawyer? Ain't that one of the ain't that one of the jobs that Kevin Samuels used to talk about too? I just remember nursing. That's really the only one I really remember off the top of my head. But I feel like lawyer is one too.
But why? What is making these women walk away in such high numbers? Well, the answer is simple. Women are expected to work like they have no children and parent like they have no job.
Work like we have no children and parent like we have no job. Let me first say, you know that you have control over when, how, where you have children. First of all, okay? You can also determine how your life is going to be by planning who's going to do what and how you're going to get there. You know, make a plan, A, B, C, and D. Figure out how you're going to get from here to there monetarily, how you're going to do it. But you bitches be having kids to fuck first, and then you think that everyone is supposed to give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. After they wear off, after the first few months, no one gives a fuck about them kids. Not like that, right? So you don't even think far enough ahead to make your fucking plan, to figure out how you're going to be able to plan your fucking life, how you're going to make money, have kids, care for a home, have those type of discussions as you're getting to know each other before you get married. You don't make any plans. None. And that's the fucking problem. I'm serious as a heart attack right now. You plan for nothing, and then everything is fucking reactive, and then you listen to dummies like this. I'm not calling her dumb from a lawyer perspective. I'm just saying, you listen to this woman is not even married, allegedly. You'll listen to these people because of some trauma bond that you have because your mother told you whatever, or your auntie told you whatever. And this shit makes sense to you. She can't even define everything. And they always make it seem like it's such a put upon thing to take care of your fucking family. If that's not what you want to do, why are you doing it? Why are you even bothering? I hate to say this shit. Now, this part of Disney, Trinidad, I agree about. You want a Disney wedding. You want that fantasy pull up in that carriage that Cinderella had when she went to the ball. She wasn't even going to get married. She was just going to the party. She was like, hey, want some? Let me stop. Okay? That's what was going on. These bitches think that's why they pull up in that shit for the fucking prom. They go all out for the fucking prom. I'm trying to understand why you don't see that these people want that, all this money to be spent, this dress that costs $55,001,000 and everyone to see it because it's the same shit. You want everyone to see you and envy you. That's what they really want. And then when the time comes to do some fucking work and not be fucking selfish and think about your fucking self, that's when the problems begin. Because if you were talking and getting to know the person that you ended up marrying that said, yeah, I take this bitch on, then you would know how they feel about raising kids, money, working, family life, homes, cars, equipment, debt, all that shit. You would know that shit. But that's not what you do. That's not what these bitches do. And then after you get that damn big ass wedding, then you go on this fucking big ass honeymoon, and now y'all put it all on the internet. Everybody's supposed to be jealous. Then your friends come to get what you showing them all, dummy. Cause ain't no sisterhood. Cause if they see something that you got, they gonna come for that shit. Blame your fucking mother. Argue with somebody else. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm a biatch too. If you are dealing with someone that you can converse with and discuss things with and work shit through, y'all don't believe in none of that. Y'all don't believe in none of that because all you got to do is discuss it. That's it. Listen, Mr. Messy, I'm going to need you to take this kid to Girl Scouts because, child, I got to go do A, B, or C. Cool. Imagine, right, that you can just have a discussion and it works itself out. Not like Corey just said. And I'm not saying that I've never had those types of discussions, child, because I was not mature when I was younger, okay? I can admit that. I can admit that I didn't have conversations all the time correctly, right? It develops over time. So do I want to sit here and be mad all the time or figure it the fuck out, right? I need you to, child, I don't even know. I need you to take this kid here. This kid got to be here by then. I got to go do something, pick this kid up. He's going to do it. Why are you mad at that? Because you got somebody that you chose that ain't going to do shit for your ass. And then you're going to feel put upon, or it's somebody that works so much that they just don't have time to do it. And enough of the time the man was tired, but these are his kids too. These are his kids too. Y'all be sitting up here talking. So then when you're trying to tell me, and again, I didn't mean to be this long on this shit. So then you're going to sit up here and tell me that when y'all separate and you over here trying to control the fucking kid, you can only get him if this, you can only get him if that. You got to give me this first. You got to give me that first. So you just want to control shit at the end of the day. And honestly, you can control it all, but y'all don't look at control the way that the rest of us look at control. I know you don't like these words, gentlemen, but I'm telling you, it's about control. But we have women control, and these dummies don't even realize it. These are your fucking kids that he sat here and had fucking kids, married you, gave you kids, gave you a home. You still mad. What the fuck? What the fuck? Child, my ass ain't going outside to cut no fucking grass. Does anybody ever talk about that? I promise you. I've maybe cut grass less than 5 times, less than 1 time on this hand. I'm not cutting no fucking grass. I'm not doing. Go out there. He gonna take care of that shit. If something wrong with that fucking car, he gonna figure it the fuck out. Child, all I do is pull up in Valvoline. That's all I do. Okay? He will figure it the fuck out. And find the people that know how to do that shit. I don't know no bitches that know how to fix fucking cars. I don't know that shit. Y'all don't look at shit from that perspective, right? It's only for what the fuck it is that you want. Probably for some bullshit like going to fucking shop because you want them to watch the fucking kids. Guess what? I'm going out. You gonna watch these kids tonight? See you when I get back. No, because you want to demand and command. Because I'm telling you, these people want you idiots under their fucking feet and under their fucking control. While not realizing that if you're a half decent bitch, you already have fucking control. Especially if the man fucking married your ass. I mean, if it wasn't Darkus and DeMarcus, of course, child. And the lawyer benefits from telling you this, just like the race hustlers benefit from telling you that everything is racism. So y'all just don't listen to shit. All right, keep doing what you're doing. That's content for days, okay? Because we know you're going to run off at the mouth, and that's all right, because we'll go ahead and we'll cover it all.
They're expected to be the emotional support system, the household manager, the one who remembers birthdays.
Imagine being mad because you got to remember somebody's birthday. You know what you could do if it's that important? Put that shit in their fucking phone. Child, I got to be honest with you. I don't be remembering most people's fucking birthdays. You know what I use? Fucking Facebook. The only birthdays that I know by heart are my husband, my children, my mother, my sister, my one sister, not the rest of them. The one that I'm always cruising with. Not the rest of these people. It better come up on Facebook because I don't give a fuck. I promise you I don't. I don't. Imagine being mad because you have to remember birthdays of all things. I'm getting divorced. I'm getting divorced because I got to remember somebody's birthday. She'll probably say something like, under the everything, I had to plan a birthday party for my kids. Imagine feeling put upon because you'd have to plan your own children's birthday party. I planned every single birthday party for those crumb snatchers. Every single one. Why would I be mad about that? Hopefully they have great memories from that time. I don't have a problem with planning a fucking birthday party. And when I got tired of it, I just started taking them on trips. Because, child, I'm tired of doing this. So I'm going to go get divorced because I got to plan birthday parties for our own children. Just listen to this shit. Because that's really what it's about most of the time. You get married to build wealth and to create family, in my opinion, which means that you have children. So someone has to care for those children. Why is it that when you're married, you're all put upon, but when you get divorced and you're a single mother and you're single, then you want all of the responsibility? How does that work? Because even during tough times, y'all, because everybody got them, come get these fucking kids when you coming to get them. I've told y'all that a million of times. I'm not doing this shit by myself because I didn't have them by myself. But there's a way that you can get what the fuck it is that you want, but y'all don't want to listen to nothing. You want to make shit difficult for your fucking self.
Doctor's appointments.
Imagine being upset because you got to remember doctor's appointments for your own fucking kids.
And what shoe size the children wear.
I am upset and I'm going to divorce you because I have to remember what size shoe the kids wear. I'm the one that's going to take them to do that. Just listen, these people don't want to have these children. That's the bottom fucking line. I told y'all my kids are a pain in the ass just like the rest of them. They are not different. They are not special from that perspective. They get on my GD nerves to this day. But imagine me being upset about remembering their shoe size. You know, when you do go at the time back then in the day, the shoe person used to do the measurement of the shoe. All you need to do is go there. If the shit don't fit, you measure their foot and just try it on. Imagine being upset about these things. So if they got to be upset about stuff like this, y'all, then they could never deal with a job loss, something that fucking matters. They could never deal with not enough money at the end of the month. They could never deal with, like, just say that you do have high debt and then you got to pull back. They could never deal with anything. They could never deal with a problem with the house and you'd have to pay for it. They could never deal with that when they can't even deal with their own children. That's crazy to me. That's fucking ridiculous and crazy.
Meanwhile, many men still believe that just providing a paycheck is enough, but
that's all y'all fucking talk about every day and half of the damn night on the same podcast that Corey was just talking to about 6 figures and high value or making $2 million a month. And I don't want nothing less. And you got to buy me this and buy me that. But now all of a sudden the paycheck is the problem. You get what you want, you're still mad. You don't get what you want, you're still mad. These people just want to be mad. These people just want to be mad. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely insane. Again, benefits the woman on the left because she's the lawyer, because she's going to take all your fucking money. And the one on the right is not one that you would want to marry. I'm telling you, because she in here, that's why she did this video. She don't know shit about being married.
it's not. Women are not leaving because they hate marriage. They're leaving because they're exhausted. They're tired of doing all the invisible labor that no one acknowledges. They're tired of being expected to handle everything while their husband thinks he's helping when he loads the dishwasher once a week. Most women do not leave for another man. They leave for themselves. They leave because they refuse to live another decade feeling like a single mother while being married.
And then turn around and become single mothers and then say it's all somebody else's fault, child. Ain't nobody got time for this bullshit. Because this is just people just on here talking, causing chaos and confusion. And then bitches will listen to this. And let me just say, I don't know if the lawyer is married, but I promise you this one on the right here is not married. But she's just going to listen to all this. I don't understand the trauma bond with all this, the bonding with all this, just to be difficult. It needs to be the same people that be checking for y'all damn day. Say I'm lying. Shout out to Aisha. I appreciate you. Boo, good morning to you. She said, I'm exhausted listening to these tramps complain every day. Date each other and see how that goes. Absolutely. I agree with you. And they had said that one time too. We'll just start dating each other. Child, what time? Because that ain't happened yet. Child, what fucking time? Because that ain't happened yet. Good morning to you, Boo. Thank you so much. Shout out to Trent. Appreciate you. He says she needs to STFU and stop lying. Dragon Face 304 for sure. They're not going to stop because there's a niche for this because they keep saying the same shit. Listen to people who aren't fucking married. Shout out to Mr. Wombat up in here. He said, thank you, honey. He said, I hope everyone is having a good Sunday. About to enjoy some of this Texas BBQ, but still had to get in on the foolishness beforehand. Salute MSG. Good morning, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Shout out to the Texas BBQ. Shout out to Trent. Thank you, honey. Said she is angering me. Ditto. I don't even know why I allow it. Thank you, honey. Said, what do you bring to the table besides rants? Are you talking to me? Just check it. Number one. Okay, child. Shout out to Magnum. Thank you, honey. Said, feminists telling women not to marry or have children. It's better to be a single mother and just have children and then try to control you from the outside. It's all about control at this point if you deal with people like this. I'm telling you. I said it before, I say it again. It's all about fucking controlling y'all. Trinidad, thank you, honey. Said, I get the fantasy wedding bullshit, mama. I'm jacking it. Right. And there wasn't even a wedding. And you know I'm not trying to talk about Disney. But they did. That's why these proms, they take more care about the fucking prom and going to the prom and that fantasy, but then we'll walk out on a marriage because they got to remember somebody's fucking birthday, the kid's birthday. Ridiculous. Thank you again. He said, well, you're mature now, mama. Them cans also. Goodbye, sir. Good morning, Trinidad. You're so silly. Shout out to Reaper. Good morning, boo. He said, Messi, tell them use smart, use intelligent, and use beautiful. Hashtag Messi the maid. Woo! Shout out to Reaper. Good morning, sir. I appreciate you. Shout out to Trinidad with another 10. Thank you so much, honey. He said, women labor has always been at home. Woman labor has always been at home, where it's extremely important for family success. Men go outside and labor, which is essential to family success. This new wave of vagina Voltron vagabond is trash. Agree with you completely. They don't understand none of that. Imagine having a whole home. Imagine having a support system. Imagine having somebody there to be with you if you need help, if you need guidance, if you need to talk, if you right there with you. And then that's the person that you had kids with, but you think it's more important to get out here and get someone else to come in and be around said kids. I could never have someone else around my children that came up out of this see you next Tuesday. No, ma'am. No, sir. That's going to be all me, period, point blank, and all you, because no one else is going to have the say in this. I don't understand why women don't look at it that way. But that's how I've always looked at it. Ain't nobody else from the outside going to tell my kids nothing. And they ain't going to be calling nobody else nothing. Okay? But that's just me. Thank you so much, hon. Shout out to Aisha with another 20. I appreciate you, boo. She says, damn it, Messi. Stop shattering on my dreams. I just want to be delusional. Bonus. I ain't no good. Don't ask me to do nothing. I'm with you. Boo. Thank you. I appreciate your support as always. Shout out to Madden with another 2. He said, men forget our own birthday. Just say what you want. Y'all, I remember mine. You know what I'm saying? And y'all probably don't. But it's like, I'm going to get divorced because I got to remember my own kids' birthday. Now with my grandkids, it's like, child, they all over the place. It's hard to keep up with them. They better be having a birthday party if you want me to remember. I'm not going to remember. I promise you. I'm not going to remember. They not my kids. Shit, no shade. I'm just saying. Shout out to Julius. Thank you, hon. He said, I'm glad I got up this morning. I'm skipping church because you preaching. Oh, I thought I was on too early. Look at how they change. Shout out to you, hon. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for being here. Shout out to everybody that's on the West Coast that is here. Thank you so much for being here this morning. Sorry, y'all. We were not supposed to take this much time on this. Shout out to Chaotic Romello. Appreciate you, boo. He said, my mom looks at me and just shakes her head. At least he is still alive. Shout out to mama. Shout out to the good mamas out here doing the damn thing. Appreciate you, boo. Shout out to the original man. Appreciate you, hun. He said, and they wonder why men are walking away. I cannot imagine why. We're not dating, marrying, paying for wedding rings, etc. MGTOW and Passport Bros keep growing. Shout out to you, the Passport Bros, MGTOW, and SYSBM. Yes, I said that, SYSBM. You better cut it out because you know it's supposed to be SYCBM. Shout out to A-Team up in here. I appreciate you. Girl. She said, why are they crashing out about how hard singlehood is? Because they ain't got shit else. They're so freaking like brain warped or something that they think they're in control of nothing and showing every day, in my opinion, that you ain't in control of your damn self. So how in the entire hell are you going to be in control of someone else and you can't even control yourself? That's what I see. That's me personally. That's what I see. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shout out to Trinidad. Thank you so much for another 10. He said, what men deal with outside and inside is never taken into consideration. And we knew this since we was young ninjas. The world simply doesn't care about men. For 1 second, my beautiful sisters, think about that. If you're asking this woman on the right to think about that, you're wasting your time. But good luck to y'all in trying to get women like that to understand what you're saying, right? I understand. But unfortunately, you got that woman over those two women getting pregnant by that man because they want the money. You can't tell me nothing different. You can't tell me anything different. So how in the hell, if that's what your focus is, that you really going to concentrate on your kids and make them your highest priority? Because at the end of the day, they are. They can actually, that can cause stress in a marriage too. Trust me, I know that as well, because you put the kids on as the number one priority, and they not necessarily should be, or they at least should be equal with your daggone husband. But you can't tell them that. You know, you learn that, you live and you learn, but you got to be willing to learn, child. These people go to fucking, it's on-site neighborhood talk for their fucking political information, not even realizing that, one, you should look into something else. Two, you should look at a different point of view. And three, you can't even see that they got a fucking agenda. But we ain't gonna get into politics. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, hun. He said, facts. These proms are out of control. Kids be failing the grade, but parents spend $10,000 on a prom. Should have got your short bus kid a damn tutor. A tutor? A tutor? What is that? What is that? Are you out of your mind? You mean do some extra work? Do some work? In this participation trophy society? Child, you half damn crazy over there. Shout out to Fi. I see you. I appreciate you. Shout out to From the Black Couch. Good morning. Good morning. He said, your F count has been up to... Oh, Lord. Good morning to From the Black Couch. He's saying my F word count has been updated. Thank you for keeping track. Let me go ahead and get to Dr. Umar, child, because we was not supposed to spend this much time on that shit. So it kind of goes along, though. Dr. Umar Johnson's powerful Las Vegas speech. Now, this is his title to his damn shit. Exposing gatekeepers who got paid. I have not listened to this, so we are listening to it live together. But since he's got Al and Steve and Rolly Roll, then I'm going to go ahead and assume that he's going to call them out specifically from the daggone election.
And if I can make a small request, if we can raise the lights up just a little bit, because I can't see any faces. There we go. There might be some out there. I need to know where I'm going. I gotta know. But brothers and sisters, as the whole election thing went on, I'm standing back, and I'm like, I ain't heard nothing about miseducation. Neither side, neither plan. I ain't heard nothing about mass incarceration. Neither side. I ain't heard nothing about homelessness and gentrification. Well, I was at my hotel today, getting ready to come and meet you all. I was watching the news, and they said that your city council here in Las Vegas, they want to pass a law that basically makes being homeless a crime. If they catch you downtown sleeping, you can go to jail. So,
shout out to California. Starting to remove people. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Let me go ahead and shout out Mo. If you want to acknowledge yourself in the chat, I'm not really sure who this is. Send me a cash app. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And says supporting the stream. Thank you so much, hon. I appreciate you. Shout out to everyone that is here. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new.
This is the white man's capitalism. They rob from the poor, give to the rich, but they don't want to see no evidence of it. See, they got to keep you thinking that capitalism works. You don't get me wrong, I'm no communist, I'm a Pan-Africanist. But capitalism is no solution. The reason everybody in love with capitalism is they don't understand how it was birthed, and it was birthed on your back. It was the unpaid labor of 4 centuries that gave the white man an economic edge over the rest of the world. Capitalism ain't no better than no other system. It's just they had a 400-year head start. That's it, brothers and sisters. How can you endorse a system where the top 1% own more than the bottom 75? That's economic slavery. In America, top 1% of Americans own more than the bottom 50. And they tell you can change it all with voting. Brothers and sisters, if voting could change anything for the American African, it will be illegal. It would be illegal. I'm not saying don't vote, but voting is a strategy, Las Vegas. Voting is a tactic, Nevada. Voting is not a way of life. It is not a religion. It is not something you do because you can. You vote because you should.
But the ancestors said to do it, sir. The ancestors said that that's what they fought for. So we got to do it because of the ancestors, Dr. Umar. Why are we not talking about that? Shout out to Rob the Ruler and his wife. Good morning to you both. I see you. I appreciate you. I personally don't have a problem with capitalism, but, you know, to each his own. Shout out to Danny Blackman. I'm sure that was from Trinidad, but good morning. Thank you so much. Shout out to everyone who is here. Thank you all for being here. So Dr. Umar is kind of a pro-black too. So this makes it even funnier, right? Not funny, funny, but funnier just to listen to this. So he's saying that the 1% got all the money, which that's fine, they do. And then everyone down here is not fair. So I'm assuming it's kind of like racism is what he's saying. Because that's exactly what these people would say, right? As they're all rich. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of these people are rich. Like even Dr. Umar, even though you know, Lennon Honor, shout out to him, will say that, you know, he's a grifter, and I'm not saying he is or isn't. I think that ain't gonna be no damn school, but if it is, I'll be there this year for the grand opening. Like I was ready for it last year for the grand opening, and then it didn't happen and was pushed back to this year. Okay. So people continue to donate to him. People continue to give him money for this daggone school, right? We're going to ignore that. That man got money. I don't care what nobody says. I know I've seen what his fees are to do this right here. And people continue to bring him in. This is some school. This is some college that will continue to pay him. But I guess, like, honestly, because he's not talking about going voting for someone, he's fine with what he does, but it's not okay for these 3 down here. And of course, you know, I don't care for none of these 3. You already know. And I can only stand Dr. Umar because he's funny. That's all. Because I ain't getting no money from me. I know how long it's been. School is right down damn street. I know how long it's been. Kids have been grown up and got married and had kids. School still ain't built. School still ain't open. Let me say open. Because again, the school was already there because it was a school previously. So again, how long does that take? But have your faith. Have your faith. I just missed it. Shout out to Trinidad again. Thank you, boo. He said, side note, you can't yell at me wearing a damn hoodie. Put on a slit top in that mini. Put on a slit top with that mini jacket with them cans out before you yell at me, ma'am. Goodbye, sir. Such a pain in my ass, I swear.
I didn't hear nothing about police genocide from neither candidate. But y'all was crashing out. Negroes say my ancestors died for me to vote. Actually, they died for freedom, justice, and equality. Voting was only the strategy. Stop confusing goals with tactics. Stop confusing goals with tactics. Stop confusing goals with tactics. What did Stokely Carmichael Kwame Ture say? He was interviewed once and they said, well, Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee, are y'all violent or nonviolent? And Stokely Carmichael Kwame Ture said, I can't answer that. Because you don't determine a tactic before you have assessed the battlefield. He say, until we see how you crackers are going to respond to us.
Did he say crackers?
We don't know if we're going to be violent or non-violent.
Did he say crackers? Oh, racism. What the hell?
Non-violent coordinating committee. Are y'all violent or non-violent? And Stokely Carmichael Kwame Ture said, I can't answer that because you don't determine a tactic before you have assessed the battlefield. He say, until we see how you crackers are going to respond to us, we don't know if we're going to be violent or non-violent. Those are tactics. And tactics change based on the agenda or the environment.
Child of racism. Y'all remember when him and Rolly Roll went back and forth and he called him a coon or called somebody a coon on Roland's show and Roland said, nah, we done here. I was like, y'all, come on now. Just go ahead. Y'all supposed to be on the same team, far as I can tell. Y'all talking the same shit. You just kind of saying it different, but you still talking the same shit. Child, he over here being a racist, child.
The racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
We think because we voted, we changed something. And I was so disappointed at my Black Creek sorority and fraternity brothers and sisters. Woo! Because that first night that Vice President Harris declared a candidacy after Joe Biden cognitively clocked out.
Where do you get this outfit from, sir? What the fuck is this? It looks like a bunch of enzymes or something all over the place. Maybe it's the angle. Maybe it's a bunch of faces or something. Sorry, y'all. Things I take a look at that I noticed.
After Joe Biden cognitively clocked out. The Black Greeks raised $30 million in a night.
And won't do shit to help the community with regard to any damn thing else. I don't know that that's where he's going, but that's where I'm at with it. All right, now he getting to what I care about. What he got to say about these MFers right here. So they made all that money and went all out and carried on and did all that for Cam, a person who wasn't even talking blackety black like they talk. And all that money and gave it to her, but ain't giving y'all shit. Nothing. None of these communities, they'll be there when the oppressor does something to you. Well, Al will anyway. When the oppressor does something to you, but when is anything else going on, because we could do some crime is down too, child, and show what happened last night in Baltimore and Chicago and Memphis, because child, another rapper then got taken on up out of here or something like that. I don't understand it, but whatever. It ain't doing nothing to help none of y'all, ain't giving you no daggone help, ain't giving you no financial literacy, ain't trying to teach you anything about growing and buying stock and getting stock, but you got Pastor Jamal Bryant telling you to sell your stock and not go to daggone Target, because that's the most important thing you got to be worried about some DE&I that ain't got shit to do with you at the end of the daggone day. But y'all, what do I know? I'm just a white supremacist talking points.
One night, $30 million in one night and gave it to a South Asian Indian to pay for commercials.
Racist.
Now that she lost, what did we get for that $30 million? Nothing at all.
Now that she lost, why aren't they doing this to raise money for the communities that they talking to tell you that you can't get shit, you can't do shit because of white people and racism? Where they at? Where they at to help y'all at? Bueller? Anybody? Bueller? Where they at to help the communities over there where Trayon sat up there and allegedly, even though it's on tape, took money from the people that's supposed to be helping you to curb the crime when you know damn well they want the crime to continue so they can continue to make money, allegedly. But y'all don't want to hear me when I say that. It's clear and it's fucking obvious. Shout out to the food deserts.
You raised $30 million for a presidential candidate, but you come from a community without a single decent school in it. You come from...
Oh, Dr. Umar, you probably shouldn't have went there. Dr. Umar, you probably shouldn't have went there. But I digress. We'll let that slide for the purposes of this video only. Shout out to Skinny Boy 20 Boy up in here. I see you, hun. Shout out to everyone that is still here. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new.
From a community without a single decent hospital in it. You come from a community without a decent supermarket in it. You come from a community that don't even have a bank that and invest in black people, but you'll give the right power structure. $30 million. Las Vegas, in order for us as the American African people to get where we need to be, there will have to be an intellectual civil war amongst us.
An intellectual civil war. So I would think that means that you would have to use your brain. And we already know that most are not going to use their brain. They're not going to go to the library. They're not going to read a fucking book. They're not going to go outside of fucking blogs in order to get information and believe everything that people like these three say. 4, I'm gonna say 3.5 because I'm gonna give them a break right now. These 3.5 people listen to what they say, telling you what you can't do. Just like when we watched Rolly Roll with that lady talking about there ain't enough housing, black people just sitting here ready to buy houses. Now all of a sudden, with eggs, I know they down now, but at the time with eggs high, milk high, gas high, now all of a sudden all these colors was ready to buy houses. But when stuff was low, including the interest rates at 2 and 3%. They wasn't ready then. But now that Donald Trump is president, right? And now that he's making these executive orders, and because he didn't specifically say colors, blacks, ebonies, this is for you. Now all of a sudden he don't, or not all of a sudden, but he ain't doing nothing for black people. And now we can't get anywhere and we can't do shit. Because Donald Trump is president and, you know, Trump is bad. That's what it's all about. And y'all be listening to this shit and following it. You ain't even paying fucking attention to what's going on. That's how I know that you ain't going to use this shit in between your fucking ears. You're just going to listen to what other people say and what they do. These are the same people that won't go on vacation by their fucking selves because whoever said that they couldn't go. So your ass will stay home, child. Shout out to DJ. I see you, boo. I appreciate you. She says, sorry, but Dr. Umar needs to go hug his estranged children. Woo! Little Smurfette, I think he called her. I'm not disagreeing on his issue. But DJ, I was saying a long time ago, right? Thank you so much. It looks like it says it's your 3rd super chat. I appreciate you, boo. But when Dr. Umar has been talking about basically SYCBM all this time, all these years outside of the school, talking about, remember when he was on Daily Wrap-Up Crew, talking about it's you idiots' fault that all these single mothers are all single mothers, all y'all, and it's y'all's responsibility to marry them and make them legal. And I'm just like, sir, you have baby mamas. Like I knew about 2. Allegedly, there might be 3, right? People were still listening to him. I mean, I knew this before the Daily Wrap-Up Crew video. Listening to this man talk about what you need to do, and he's doing the exact. Actually, he's a culprit of what the hell it is that he's talking about. You had the audacity and the nerve to sit up there on that damn platform and talk about what somebody else needs to do whilst you've done it twice, and no one said shit. Nobody said shit. You're still sitting up here listening to him as long as he's like, hey, queen. What is this? What is the damn thing he says? Black women forever, snow bunnies never, whatever the fuck it is. Just because he can fucking rhyme and he's calling you fucking queen. Him being a creator of 2 single mothers, I'm going to just toss in an allegedly, can be overlooked. While listening to him, and then they dog out y'all, while listening to him, and he's the exact same person he's talking about. Help me understand. I need somebody to help me understand. I need somebody to help me understand. Because, child, maybe it's me. Maybe it's fucking me. Thank you for another 10, Trinidad, a stream sponsor. Clearly, he said Umar is top 2 alive today. When it comes to talking about Black consciousness, Pan-Africanism, community suffering, he is the real deal. His personal life is not my business. Only they know the truth. I don't disagree with you, except for the point that I just made about him telling other Black men what to do while doing the exact same thing that he's accusing y'all of doing. That's all I'm saying about it. And I know that comment came out before I said what I just said. So he ain't always wrong in everything. I agree. And he's pretty intelligent for the most part on some things. But one, that school ain't coming to pass. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. And two, this stuff about what ninjas need to do as far as single motherism is concerned, while being a creator of single mothers, is like people say, diabolical. And honestly, hypocritical. But somehow, some way, they can't see that either, child. This is like, come on now, y'all. Come on now, y'all. Not y'all, but you know what I'm saying. How come, like people can't see this? Like, how come people cannot see this? This shit is in front of your fucking face. In front of your fucking face. And we'll overlook it. Am I saying something that's a lie about Dr. Umar? Is he not a creator of two single mothers? We know one with Anissa, and according to Anissa, there's another one that's 13. Her sister she was looking for is 13, if I'm not mistaken, that she was trying to get in contact with. So that's 2. I'm gonna go by what Anissa said. That's 2. But y'all are supposed to marry these people, but he didn't marry nobody. And then that clip from Nick Cannon show where he said his baby moms wanted him to marry them. I clipped the shit, never put it up. His baby mom wanted him to marry them when they were pregnant. But he said something along the lines of, and I'm paraphrasing, he didn't know them well enough to do it. And he wanted to live with them. And I noted that, oh, you live with them? He said this. I'm going to get it and I'm going to put it up as a short. Live with them and then get to know each other before he made that decision. And basically they effed it up. And that's why he didn't marry them, because they wanted to marry him after they got pregnant. And he not going to marry nobody just because they pregnant. Make it make sense, somebody. Help me make it make sense. Shout out to Aisha with another 20. Appreciate you, boo. She says, Dr. Fraud, where's all the money from BLM? They could have rebuilt several neighborhoods with that money. Black people want to ignore the Black Lives Matter shit too. They want to ignore the Black Lives Matter shit just as much as any other thing that makes sense. Because ain't no way the shit has been proven and they don't do shit to help none of these neighborhoods that in 2025, right after Doogie got reelected, the very next fucking day on the news, they was complaining about it being a food fucking desert and the fucking crime, but you went and rehired the same motherfucker and didn't ask him for shit. But when we was sitting up here saying, Cam, where the shit at? We white supremacists for wanting to see what the fuck she want to do. They over there not asking for a thing. As long as Doogie is black, then everything is good. So you got what you wanted. Good damn luck to you. She continues, Chlamydia Harris. Don't like your ass either, Ninja. We don't like her. Read the room. Cam is allegedly also going to run for president again. Allegedly. And Michelle says that she's not going to run, but I'm sorry, I don't believe that. All these people always say what they not going to do. We got 4 years to wait to see if she changes her mind. We'll see, though. We'll see. Shout out to you, Aisha. I appreciate you, boo. Shout out to Trinidad with another 5. Appreciate you, honey. He said, as a human, he is allowed to make mistakes. Agree. If he giving good advice, then what the fuck is the issue? He can be trying to prevent people from making his mistakes. That's not how he says it. That's not how he comes across, especially on that particular interview over at Daily Wrap-Up Crew, because Drew, child can't think of his name, the short, cute one. They all cute. But the shorter one specifically said, why should I, as a man with no kids, take on someone who has kids? Why can't I start my own family? And he said, because it's your fault, basically, that those other single mothers are single mothers, and it's your responsibility to save the damn community. It was along those lines. We watched that daggone interview. I don't know if you ever saw it, Trinidad, but that's the type of stuff that he's saying. I'm not saying that people can't make mistakes, child. I am not saying that at all. But what don't make sense to me after all this time to tell y'all what you need to do, and then you not practicing what you preach, rest in peace to Barry White, that sounds a bit hypocritical to me. While claiming to bring out a school after 20 fucking years and still ain't done that shit either to help the community, and be on this thing right here since we talking about it. Talking about what we don't have in the community. There's no hospitals, there's no schools, there's no grocery stores. Well, Ninja, you supposed to have been bringing a school for 20 years. You part of the problem. They're about to close, I believe they're about to close, shout out to those that live in Pennsylvania and Philly. I believe they're trying to close the Chester Hospital, which is in the Chester Crozier Hospital, which basically is in Chester, which is basically all Black. We'll say 95% Black. They're about to bring that the fuck on up out of there, allegedly, because they don't have any funding. There's no money or anything. Anybody protesting that to stop that? Plus, it's a burn center, so I don't even understand. I don't believe they have any funding or whatever. Where is Black Lives Matter for that? That's not going to be good for the community. Where are any of these people to help them with that? They ain't coming around for none of that. No, child, waiting for the oppressor. Oh, what? Oppressor, of course. Anyway, thank you so much, Boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to Aisha with another 20. Girl, thank you, Boo. She said this man is just very crafty at lying. That doesn't make him intelligent. I thoroughly believe that he lies. I thoroughly believe that he lies. Don't get it twisted. And what he's saying is, which is also crazy, what he's complaining about them, he's the same person as far as I'm concerned. Now, maybe he didn't go after, believe in Cam and go all political, because I just don't think he's an all political type person. That's just not his lane, right? But what is Dr. Umar doing but fooling, quote unquote, the community? Because he ain't talking to white people except to say, stay the fuck away. So who is he helping at the end of the day? I'm just saying. Thank you. PEP up in here. Good morning or good afternoon, depending on where you are. Always good to see you. Thank you so much. He says, salute to Michonne, #Bueller. Shout out to you, Boo. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shout out to everyone that is here. Please make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you are new. Shout out to Zeroic. I appreciate you, hon. He said, Umar is allowed to make mistakes and learn from them, but we're also allowed to judge him for those mistakes. Personally, I think he's full of it. But I don't disagree with you either, Zeroic. I'm just saying from the perspective of the men, like child, what is his name, child, on Eli from Daily Wrap Up Crew, who is a good-looking young man. He clearly has it going on. He in NYC, right? He probably could have basically any woman he wanted. He got Dr. Umar in his face saying that it's his problem and his fault that there are single mothers and he needs to take care of it. He ain't got no kids. He ain't got no baby mamas or nothing. But he's basically saying that it's his responsibility and y'all's responsibility to take on these daggone people. I'm just saying. Shout out to the original man. Appreciate you, Boo. King Randall built a successful school at barely 21 years of age and has been pillar of his community. Shout out to King Randall. I did not know that. Shout out to him. What this Hotep hustler preaches, Randall puts into action. Umar is hypocritical clown. Shout out to King Randall. That's the one that rolled up on Rolly Roll and then he hid behind a woman, I believe, right? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Appreciate your original man. I don't disagree with you. At all. Shout out to Trend with another 10. Thank you, Boo. He said, I'm jacking what you're saying. This is why he is not the absolute authority. We have our own discernment, wisdom, agree. He definitely stole from the blacks. No denying that. I'm not sending bail, be clear. I hear you. I hear you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just want people to not, to not think that I absolve Dr. Umar for his issues. I just think he's not wrong all the time, but there's plenty of things that he's wrong about. He's definitely wrong about plenty of things. And I think he's a hypocrite. I'm sorry. I do. Especially with regard to saying there's no schools in the neighborhood. Sir, I'm thinking you should stay far away from that. And then saying that y'all should marry single mothers if you don't have kids because it's your fault that the community is like this because you leave them and they struggle. And then he said that they're so masculine because of y'all not taking them on and they have to take on everything. While I was just talking about that lawyer lady, another one who ain't good for anybody, but particularly the community, to say that everything that women take on with not being specific and saying dumb shit like you should getting divorced because you got to remember birthdays is fucking ridiculous to me, child. But what the hell do I know, child? I don't know shit, child. Anyway, thank you so much, hon. I appreciate you. I think I missed somebody. Shout out to Romello. Thank you, hon. He said, y'all lying. These are not mistakes. It's habitual. At some point, it absolutely is. You got to take accountability and responsibility. This is habitual running off at the mouth and talking shit. Habitual hypocrisy. That's what's going on around here, as far as I'm concerned. That's what I'm going to say. All right. Appreciate you, boo. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shout out to Isha with another 10. Thank you, boo. She said, mistake my butt. First time, yes. Right. But over and over again, that's a pattern of bad principles, character integrity. This ninja here. Agree. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. For him to say this just now about schools and hospitals in the community, at least if he opened a school, I could give him some grace. I can't. It's been 20 years. It's been 20 years. I told y'all there's a school around the corner. I showed y'all that took 2 to 3 years to be built. It was built from the ground up. It's open. His shit was already standing. It's still not done. And you still got people around here talking about, you don't know. It takes time to build a school. Shit, we Googled it. We fucking Googled it. Come on now. Any excuse just because the man says queen this and queen fucking that, child. Oh, and in the name of the ancestors, child. Thank you so much, boo. Appreciate you. Trinidad, thank you, boo. He said, just like Kendra, to hustle properly. You got to lean into your audience and give them that talk to keep them sending money. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you completely. But I'm hearing hypocrisy. I'm hearing hypocrisy. That's just me, though. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate you. Come on, let's finish this up. Let's go.
We will have to separate out who wants to do for themselves and who wants to keep begging from Caucasians. There's two groups. You can't serve two masters. Some of us are in love with free white money. You can't live without free white money. And you fail to realize that the free white money you get is nothing but a strategy of appeasement to keep you from fighting for what is due to you because you're being financed to stay quiet.
Hold on. Free white money, child. Free white money. Hold on. Child.
Two masters. Some of us are in love amongst us. We will have to separate out who wants to do for themselves and who wants to keep begging from Caucasians.
Who wants to do for self and who wants to keep begging for Caucasians? I'm a firm believer in doing for self. I guess he's trying to say that these three are begging for Caucasians because of what they did for Cam and because they are part of the Democratic plantation. So I'm assuming that's what he means by that. But Dr. Umar is also going to need them white people to open that damn school. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So he's basically he could just put his picture up here with the rest of them just because he's not on the political front. It's the same damn difference. It's the same damn difference. And if it's so bad and it's such an issue, then why are you here? Especially since he's always someplace damn the fuck else. He's always some the fuck place else. Put this energy, you know, into your kids and getting that school open if you want to help the community so much. You can talk about it, but you can't do it. He offered that. Because I know some bitch gonna come through talking about what are you doing for the black community. I'm trying to tell y'all that you're being fucking scammed. I'm trying to tell y'all that you're listening to people that are making money and becoming more and more millionaire-ish every day by telling you what you can't do because of white supremacy, discrimination, and racism, while they have done it, including this tether over here in the right-hand damn corner, and tossing Joy fucking Reed another tether. You're here. You waiting for something to say it's specifically for you, blackity, black, black, black. Just like when Rolly had that segment with that lady about the fucking housing. Y'all wait until the worst time to be talking about we can't find houses. We've been looking for houses. When the fucking rates were 2% and 3%, that's when you should have been looking for a motherfucking house. When the eggs weren't high and the milk wasn't high, even though it was still high. They're using this to play on your fucking emotion to try to say that it's Donald Trump that's holding you the fuck back. Why can't you see this? And even if it's a 6%, the first house we had was 6% interest rate. You got people now that'll say, don't buy a house. What it means is you just can't buy this house. That's what it means. You got to buy this house. You know, you can start small and then you can grow and get something bigger because the interest rates will change eventually. It might not be tomorrow. It might not be next year. They will drop and they will come down eventually. It always happens. My mother's first house, I know it was whatever is it her? Yeah. The first house and the second house we lived in, she told me the interest rate was 13%. But there was also a two-person income household. Two-person income household. But y'all, make sure you keep getting divorced because your husband don't remember people's fucking birthdays.
There's two groups. You can't serve two masters. Some of us are in love with free white money. You can't live without free white money.
Free white money. Where are we getting free white money from, y'all? Bueller? Where are we getting free white money from? Lord, help your people. Oh, I did get some free white money when I was buying these houses, though. Praise the Lord. And if I decide to buy another fucking house, I'm going to take more of that free white money, child, because that's what it's there for. You're going to listen to him talking about free white money. That's how you buy a fucking house if you don't want to come out here and put all of your life and money into it, or you can't. You fucking get what you get the money that's out there, but you won't have them tell you that. They're not going to tell you that. None of these people up here want to tell you that.
You fail to realize that the free white money you get is nothing but a strategy of appeasement to keep you from fighting for what is due to you because you're being financed to stay quiet.
Now you're being financed to stay quiet with the free white money. Canard the DJ, he said free white money. That's the PPP loan. Shout out to the PPP loans and what's her name's husband? Corey Bush, I believe her name is.
The article that just came out the other day. It revealed that National Action Network founder and president, the Reverend Al Sharpton, received two separate $250,000 checks from Kamala Harris for the campaign. He was paid to make you vote for her. And then it came out that my good friend Swollen Martin, he got about $350,000 from the Kamala Harris campaign to influence black people to vote. So you gotta realize when you've been suckered. All the Negroes on TV who was telling us to vote, they were paid to tell you to vote. They were for sale, bought and owned by the Caucasian power structure. I knew it anyway. When my brother Steve Harvey said,
you say buck and owned, cha. Woo, Lord, not buck and owned, cha.
Realize when you've been suckered. All the Negroes on TV who was telling us to vote, they were paid to tell you to vote. They were for sale, bought and owned by the Caucasian power structure. I knew it anyway. When my brother Steve Harvey said, they didn't pay me to do this, they might didn't pay you, Steve, but you don't own that radio station. they damn sure paid the Caucasians who own the station. Ain't no way white folks gonna let you get up there and push a black candidate who raised $30 million in a night, and they're not gonna be compensated. See, we gotta understand something. After racism itself, the black bourgeoisie is the greatest enemy of Las Vegas. If you don't expose the gatekeepers, you'll never get free. You got certain pastors out here, they get funded to keep you dumb, deaf, and blind. You got certain politicians out here funded to keep you dumb, deaf, and blind.
I'm trying to understand, when are you responsible for being dumb, deaf, and blind yourself by just saying that you're going to go along with the get along? I'm trying to understand, if you're listening to them over and over and over and over again, you keep doing the same thing over and over and over again, when is it your fault? In 2025? What's the year? What is the year when colors, because I'm black, that colors are going to say, you know what? I can find out for my fucking self. I can look into shit my damn self. I can read up for my damn self. When's that going to happen? Bueller? Instead of listening to, I put something up on Instagram about Al Sharpton. What in the hell has Al Sharpton ever done for the black community? And y'all can answer this right now, when he wasn't paid for it. Anybody? Bueller? Anybody? Bueller? And not showing up to people's funerals after they were taken out by the oppressor. Can anyone help me understand what the hell it is that he did? Shout out to the original man with another 5. Thank you, honey. Said Rolly Road tried to bully King Randall, but the young brother wasn't having it just because he wasn't a Democrat. I remember that. Shout out to him. Thank you so much, hon. PEP, appreciate you, hon. He said, wait, why he look like he's about to call a Zord from Power Rangers? Now, I don't know what a Zord is, but this outfit is crazy. All I see is like in science class, when like the amoebas and all that stuff just runs all over the place, or the cells on the inside of your body. That's all I'm seeing right here. Red platelets and stuff like that. Like, what is this, sir? What is going on? I'm thinking it might be somebody's face, but we here. Shout out to PEP. I appreciate you, hun. Shout out to Trinidad with another 5. He said he is a hypocrite. He is a pandering pimp. He be lying. He be stealing. Same speed. Use your sense and take what the F info you need to better you. Absolutely. I agree with you. Shout out to Trinidad. I appreciate you, boo. Shout out to Aisha. I appreciate you, hun. She said, Messi, here's some more free black money. Oh my God, you crazy. Y'all are crazy. She said, Messi, here's some more free black people money. I know it's not worth more than white people money. Absolutely not. That sounds a little racist, y'all. You know, we can't be racist around here, even though we know everybody's racist and everything is Donald Trump's fault. Just forget all about Joe Biden.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again!
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Go where you're being a racist. Racist!
Child, you know we racist over here any daggone way. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that is still here. Appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit the like button for me.
Not going to be compensated. See, we got to understand something. After racism itself, the black bourgeoisie is the greatest enemy of Las Vegas. If you don't expose the gatekeepers, you'll never get free. You got certain pastors out here, they get funded to keep you dumb, deaf, and blind. You got certain politicians out here funded to keep you dumb, deaf, and blind. You got scholars at your universities, UNLV and University of Nevada, whose job is to misinform black people through the use of statistics and research. Nobody is supposed to tell you the truth about the hell you catch. All your leaders misrepresent you to the power structure, misrepresent you to the media. You don't think it's a coincidence that whenever they want to know what's going on with black folks, they go to a celebrity? They go to an athlete? Why are we the only people in America whose athletes and celebrities are your spokespersons? The Negroes most controlled by white folks, the Negroes most comfortable with white folks are going to tell your truth to the world. They will never do that. The black entertainer, the black celebrity is a corporate product. I love LeBron James, but he is white power merchandise. I love Deion Sanders, but he's white power merchandise. They don't belong to us no more. They say what they told to say, and they do what they told to do. And that's
So everybody's supposed to be poor, child. That's what I'm hearing. I mean, LeBron get on my nerves. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. But we supposed to listen to Dr. Umar, excuse me, about what everyone else is doing wrong. They're all paid for. So in other words, you live in the United States of America, where allegedly black people are 13% of the population, and most of it is white people. But we're supposed to do what now? Which one of y'all I'm supposed to come work for? Anybody, Bueller? Which one of y'all I'm supposed? One of the colors in here. Which one of y'all I'm supposed to be working for? So how come it is that we can show and prove this shit again with people like Doogie in Baltimore, Trayon in DC, hell, Big Tiff, even though it came after her stint as trustee? If you look back at her as a trustee and the fact that she had a fucking record, that's why they mad at me, and I don't give a fuck, because it was already there. But because somebody is black, and then they can't even do anything in order to lift up anyone else. You got Cory Booker's husband now. Cory Booker, is that her name? Whatever the fuck her name is, you know what I'm talking about. Her husband now with the fucking PPP loans. Why do you not talk about white people? Because I'm not white, okay? I'm not white. Shout out to the white people, though. The white people. Stop instead of being worried about what they're doing because they're going to be fine, we got to be worried about what the fuck we doing because we're not fine. Because we fucking up all over the damn place and leaving nothing but a fucking GoFundMe when we on up out of here. And these kids is out here taking y'all out, wilding, going to jail, in the ground, and now this rap music stuff, child, in the last freaking 2 weeks, craziness. Complete and utter craziness. But this man is over here saying, don't take anything from the white power structure, or whatever he's trying to say basically is like, don't take nothing from white people. So where the hell I'm supposed to work at? Because as long as that white man continues to give me that paycheck every other month, twice a month, and that bonus, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't have time for all that. I'll go figure out what it is that I need to know and get the information from sources that make sense, and not these niggas here who we already knew was getting paid, even before it came out, it was obvious and clear that they had a damn agenda, and nobody ever wants to question that. Oh, everybody black, so it's all good, right? Shout out to PEP with another two. He said, on stage looking like a cracked church. Goodbye, sir. On stage looking like a cracked church mirror. Child, y'all are crazy. Shout out to you, boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to Jay Gray. You've been here all this time. I feel like I haven't seen you. Thank you so much, honey. He said, am I a racist for saying white folk money be hitting, child? Remember, Jasmine Crockett is out here saying that y'all don't need no $5,000. That's everybody. Y'all don't need no $5,000 because you fine, because the eggs is not high. Forget the fact that they're coming down. Eggs is not high. The milk is not high. Gas is not high. Cars is not high. Houses aren't high. Interest rates are not high. But y'all don't need that $5,000 while y'all been complaining over there on Tickety Talk for 4+ years. So now she the fucking spokesperson for black people. She ain't my fucking spokesperson. Fuck that bitch too, okay? She ain't speaking for me none. She ghetto and ratchet. And then as soon as someone says, black women are angry or whatever, they're going to be over here talking about racism, child. Shout out to Aisha with another 10. Thank you, hon. She said, I can't take this man serious. He looked like he's wearing... Yo, listen, this is a speaking engagement at a college. I agree with you. And this is what you thought to wear. I'm so distracted by that. I'm listening to him, but I'm so distracted by this. Why is it that you can't come over here professionally? But child, they paid him upwards of $1,500 to come do this allegedly. So, Come as you are, child. Come as you are. He looks like he's wearing a cat suit that he took out of a Kendra G closet. Damn. She just kept going in. Shout out to Aisha. Thank you so much.
That's why whenever I see a young brother in our community who wants to be a football player, wants to be a basketball player, I hear sister got a good voice, or she's a great dancer, good engineer, good bass player. On one hand, I'm happy. On the other hand, I'm sad. Because I said in order for him to become what he wanted to become, he will have to go through those people. And once he goes through those people, he will no longer belong to our people.
Once he goes through those people, he will not be a part of our people. So I guess I shouldn't have went to the school that I went to when I was a child. No, when I was elementary, it was an all-black school. But when I moved and I had to go with my mother, then I was in a junior high school, white, in the high school, predominantly white. And I definitely went to a PWI for college, right? Oh, now, what was I supposed to do, y'all? What was I supposed to do? I'm all fucked up, child. This is a mess. How have I survived all this time without Dr. Umar giving me tips on how I should be living my life? And God knows he wouldn't have liked the fact that I lived around white people. Oh.
See, one day we got to wake up and ask ourselves, is it worth the price? Is it worth the price sending all our young people into the white collar structure to get rich? Is it worth the price sending all of our black men to the NFL and the NBA to get richer? What do we get out of that?
You know what you get out of that, Dr. Umar? You get the NBA player who has 3 children with his ex-wife, now has a girlfriend pregnant, didn't marry her, and now has his ex-wife pregnant. So in essence, that's 2 single daggone mothers, 3 babies on the way, $100 million contract. Maybe you should go talk to them so they can get their minds right. Because I have no empathy or sympathy for none of them. Not near none of them. How about that? Or, since you're talking about schools yet again, when will that school be open again, sir? So that you can help all these people that you're talking about everybody else is not helping, but you're the one that proclaimed the school and still ain't done. And people that moved on and they adults with kids now. Ciao.
Can somebody tell me the benefit to the black community of all these athletes that have come to us through the decades? We get nothing out of it, brothers and sisters. Nothing!
What are we getting out of Dr. Umar since he wants to talk about it, Bueller? Not me, because I don't want anything from him, but for all these people that have donated, for all these people that will donate to him, that you give him money for the school. What are y'all getting out of it? Are your kids able to go there yet, Bueller? What are your kids learning, Bueller? What are your kids learning from the FDMG Academy that you keep donating to? And then when I talk to it, you say that I'm the problem because I'm not helping the community. No, you just don't realize help when you see it because you would rather be pandered to. And then we'll turn around and say that everybody else is the problem. White supremacy, discrimination, and racism. Okay.
And a lot of us don't care because we are hypnotized by individualism. You only care about whether you win. You only care about whether your son, your daughter win, your mama win, your family win. You suffer from radical Negro individualism.
Child, what? Come on. What?
Nothing! And a lot of us don't care because we are hypnotized by individualism. You only care about whether you win.
You're right, Dr. Umar. I can't be concerned about people that aren't concerned about me. I do care about me and mine. I'm not out here saying that I should get divorced because I have to remember my kids' birthdays. I'm not out here saying shit like I have to take care of everything. I have to take children to doctor's appointments. I'm not getting divorced for that. I'm not getting divorced because I had to change my work schedule. I had to leave work early in order to pick up a sick kid. And I'm not mad at my husband who had to continue to work as a blue collar worker. And as a person who worked in corporate America, you know, those white people that you keep talking about, I had the benefit to be able to leave when my kids were sick so that I could go and care for them. And I'm not getting divorced because I had to do that. So make that make sense first. Help me understand that shit.
You don't care about whether your son, your daughter win, your mama win, your family win. You suffer from radical Negro individualism.
Radical Negroism. Child, he be making up more shit than I do.
It's all about me, myself, and I. The average Negro in Nevada ain't thought twice about how to help the community out. And that's why
No, because the people that are supposed to help the community, Black Lives Matter, ain't doing it. And people like these, Al Sharpton, he ain't doing it. So I do help my community though. I bought a house, pay the taxes, keep the shit clean, and follow the fucking rules. There's my help. And I produce children that's not out here gremlinizing. Okay, so that's where I helped. All right. So get all these gremlins, these people who are raising these gremlins that'll say shit like, "Would you expect him to do it? He live in West Baltimore." Do something about that. Do something about that. I'm out here following the law, living life, and this nigga gonna try to act like that's a problem because I work in corporate America getting paid by the white man. So I'm a problem. While he's supposed to be building a school to help black people and ain't built shit. But y'all keep having faith in him and giving that man money, child. The all damn audacity. So in doing this rant, he's putting more of a spotlight on what he not doing, in my opinion. And I don't disagree about these idiots on the bottom, but he can toss himself on up in there. Shout out to Kiara Carmelo. Thank you, honey. He said, "Can I get the Umar dictionary?" I'm lost in the sauce, child. I'm lost too. I'm lost too. Child. Fucking ridiculous.
They can block us off. They can get any black person they want at any time they want because they know there's no unity. Power is in the group, it's never in the individual. Look how the Latinos move, they move as a group. You mess with one, you gotta mess with all of them. Look at how the Asians move, they move as a group. You mess with one, you gotta mess with all of them. But look at African people. We real quick to tell people, listen, I'm not a color. I'm an individual. And then you use your religion to support your Negro too by saying things like, Jesus don't see color. You will reason your self-hatred and blame it on the Lord. And then you say, Dr. Umar, color of Christ don't matter. Well, if the color of Jesus don't matter, why did the white man spend 500 years changing the color on every statue he could find? It did not matter. The people who look like your God can easily replace him as your deity. The people who look like your Lord can easily replace him as your Lord. If it is okay for a white Jesus to hang in your house, if it is okay for a Caucasian Christ to hang on your wall, then it's okay for white people to run your damn life.
Now white people is running my damn life. Where the white people at? Is Black Couch still here? I'm gonna need you to stop running my life. White man. Is Jim here? Stop running my life. Oh, white man. Is CM Thomas here? Stop running my life. Oh, white man. Celine, I'm dump you in there. Stop running my life. Lauren, stop running my life. From the Poseidon MGTOW, stop running my life. Oh, you white people out here running my life. I don't appreciate it at all. Leave me alone. Shout out to Trinidad for another Oh my God. Thank you, Trent, for another 5. Apologize. He said, "I'm divorcing you for that thuggish, ruggish hoodie you wearing." What the fuck? This is from the Bahamas. Hello. What are you talking about? I love hoodies. I love hoodies so much. The Allegedly shirt is amazing. Y'all better go ahead and get the Allegedly shirt, sweatshirt. I know the seasons are changing, but it's awesome sauce. This one is straight from the Bahamas too. I support the community when I go to the Caribbean. Yeah, I support them. I'm divorcing you for that thuggish, ruggish hoodie you wearing, looking like a 90s a 90s rapper girlfriend, like you about to spit a hot verse with Onyx. Da, 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 da. I certainly can. Shout out to Onyx and Sticky Fingers. Anyway, you're so silly. Thank you so much, hon. I appreciate you. Stupid. Shout out to Aisha with another 5. Thank you so much, hon. She said he took that money for that school so he can support his passport bro fund to spread his dysfunctional seed across the world. Allegedly, okay, but yeah, he do be all over. He was just in Sweden or Switzerland. One of them. It was one of them. I forget which one it was. looking for the black people over in Sweden or something like that. Like, sir, please, come on. Anyway, child, come on, y'all. Let's finish this up because, child, I'm tired. Truth is, I'm tired.
It's easy to submit to white power after you submit it to a white image.
He must have not liked Florida Evans for sure. Y'all remember Florida Evans, of course, right? From Good Times. And she had a white Jesus up there, and Michael had a fit. Then Michael put a black Jesus in it, was Ned the Wino. Woo! Child, good TV. Shout out to y'all if you was there. Oh no, there he is. The white man that is ruining my life has finally showed himself. I tell you, stop ruining and running my life, Jim. Okay, just stop it.
I was in the house of a family friend of mine in New Jersey a couple weeks ago.
Joyce!
And they had a big picture of white Jesus on the wall. I had to make them take it off. I said, if you don't take this shit down. And then I said, burn it after you take it down. I said, well, Dr. Umar, why we gotta burn it? I said, because if you put this in the garbage, another Negro will come along, take it out the garbage, and put it up on their wall. There's something about his blue eyes they just can't resist. There's something about that pink skin they just can't resist. There's something about that blonde hair that every black woman wants it on her head. No. It's something.
Uh-oh. I know damn well he ain't talking about spiders, makeup, and weave, child. Thank you so much, Trim, for another 5. He said, need that fat ting bouncing vid, quick break so the generals can reset. You know what? We probably do need a break. Let's... he gonna be mad.
No. 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 Oh no. No. No.
Oh my God. Wow.
Sorry, my bad.
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs. Millions and millions of dogs eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. And it's a shame. Eating the cat, eating the cat. Eating the cat, 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 eating the cat. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs. Millions and millions of dogs eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs, dogs. They're eating the dogs, eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs, dogs. And it's a shame. Eating the cat, 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 eating the cat.
I was just about to say, I know you ain't going nowhere. You happy now? Anyway, we almost done with this. Come on, y'all.
Something about his blue eyes they just can't resist. It's something about that pink skin they just can't resist. It's something about that blonde hair that every black woman wants it on her head. No. It's so
now it's the Lord that makes women want blonde hair on top of their head because of the picture of the white Jesus. Child, does anybody even have a picture of the Lord in their house anymore? That was such a 70s thing. Pretty sure that my grandmother had a picture of the Lord. I can't think of it right now in my mind, just like Florida Evans did. But when we went to church, for sure, it was definitely a white Jesus. But I didn't even pay attention to that. Maybe subconsciously I did. I never paid attention to that. I just thought it was funny on Good Times when Michael came through with Ned the Wino as the black Jesus. But anyway, child. But even with all that, you got Pastor Jamal Bryant, who clearly blackity black, telling people to do the wrong thing. But anyway, I digress. Come on, child.
it's something about that blonde hair that every black woman wants it on her head. No. It's something.
You hear the lady? No, we don't. Yo. Yeah, A-Team. It was the Last Supper. That's exactly what it was. Yes. That is exactly what it was. I knew there was something there. There was a picture of the Last Supper where Jesus is like this with his hands out and everyone is down the table. My grandmother had that in her house. Y'all know daggone well, most of y'all, especially from Generation X, y'all had the same thing, or a picture like what Florida Evans had up there with just the Lord looking up usually, if I'm not mistaken. Woo! Good times, y'all. Good times. Shout out to Chaotic Romello. I appreciate you, honey. He said, didn't Jim Jones live in Guyana to help black people? Correct me if I'm wrong. And yes, I'm trying to be messy. I'm not really sure. But shout out to the Guyanese. We like those tethers too. I'm not really sure about Jim Jones. I'll let y'all answer that because I don't know. But shout out to you, boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to Sage Talk Media up in here. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you. He said, how do you take a ninja seriously that's wearing the Joker? Oh, my goodness. Child. He said, how do you take a ninja seriously that's wearing the Joker's suit without the, oh my God, that is, you're right, that is what, shout out to Sage Talk Media. I couldn't picture it at first, but you're absolutely right. The Joker wore Joker all over his outfit. It's purple. That's exactly what he looks like. Sage won today. Shout out to you. I totally couldn't figure it out. That's exactly what he looks like. Shout out to everyone that's still here. Please make sure you hit the like button. Oh, and the Riddler. Oh my goodness. Y'all bringing back memories. Loved. Loved all of those. Batman. Is it Batman? It was Batman and Robin. Burt Ward and Adam West. Oh, memories, y'all. The Riddler. Okay, the Riddler. Yo. Who watched that when they were younger? I used to watch that before I went to church. It was I'm so off topic. The Three Stooges, Batman. These are things that I watched. Yo. Lost in Space. Woo! Good times, y'all. Good times. Let's finish this mess up.
Blonde hair that every black woman wants it on her head. No. It's something.
Yo, listen. She said, no, we don't. And then the black man says, you right about that. Listen, y'all, listen.
Big skin that just can't resist. It's something about that blonde hair that every black woman wants it on her head. No. It's something. But I'm not knocking my sisters. I'm going to be patient with you. Because we've been through a lot of hurt. Black people are spiritually broken, and we try to hide it with expensive clothes. We try to hide it with expensive cars. We try to hide it with $1,000 worth of jewelry. We hide it with a fresh haircut, fresh hairstyle, but you're spiritually broken. I don't care if you're going to church on Sunday. I don't care if you're going to the masjid on Friday. I don't care if you're going to the temple on Saturday. You're broken. How do you know that, Dr. Umar? Because if you were not broken, there's no way in hell you can be at peace with what they do to our children in your public schools.
That's the end of that. Lord have mercy. I don't even understand how I made it through all that. That man is a mess. Okay. Jim said, why is he yelling? He always yelling. What are we talking about? That man always be yelling. Even when he's not yelling, he's a three-peat, of course. But then he be yelling all damn time.
I know some of us love our children, but some of our children are so far gone that we're going to have to put some of them to sleep in order to take back the neighborhood. Some of y'all don't want to hear that because you don't live in reality. But I'm telling you, as a psychologist, I'm not going to be able to psychologize all of them on the corner. Some of them going to sleep from God.
Always yelling, child. Always yelling and screaming, child. He better go talk to his daggone his kid. Fat Albert, absolutely. Woo! Yeah. We had some good times, child. We had some good times. Shout out to Generation X, y'all. So we almost up to 3 daggone hours, y'all. A lot of this stuff I did not expect to take this much time. I got some racism news if y'all interested in hearing some racism news to try to lighten the mood. Ain't that funny? Should try to lighten the mood. We could talk about racism, child. What in the world is going on around here? Y'all let me know what you want to do. I can go to for 3 hours total. Yes, please make sure you like the video. Thank you so much, white man, for your support and being here. What's happening? Yes, I love that one too. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Anyway, I enjoy me some racism. Walmart talk. Okay. Shout out to TQS. He said slaves. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Don't let Dr. Umar come by and see this.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. This is your song, thank you.
And we're done. We're finished.
Shout out to the slaves. Actually, Dr. Umar should be happy about that there's some sort of thankfulness for what the slaves did. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Jefferson. Oh, goodness. I don't even understand how I could even forget that. Hell, that's in the daggone opening every damn time.
Nigga, please.
I love the Three Stooges too. Child. Oh my God. Such good TV. Now what are we not we, but now what are they watching? Love and Hip Hop. What else are they watching? Baddies, West, North, South, East, Africa, Caribbean, child, everything. Even better, Sanford and Sons. But Archie Bunker is good too. Was good too. Archie Bunker was very good. Dr. Umar probably don't like that, but that was very good. And we watch that all the time. My grandmother watched all this stuff. Price is Right. Every damn day. Jay Gray. Anyway, all right. Look. Let me go and show y'all this. Hold on. Child. Black millionaires. It looks like H&M scraps partnership with non-profit buy from a Black woman after offering the founder $100,000 to quietly walk away, allowing them to continue using the name. She said no. Oh my God, the Archie comics, y'all. Pause. I used to buy comic books. I used to have a comic book collection. Oh my God, you're bringing back so many memories right now. I totally forgot about that. Oh shit. I had to buy my own comic books, but I had a comic book collection. I would read them all the time. Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, best times, y'all. These kids got to deal with masses and shit. We over here watching The Match Game, one of my favorites, and Pressure Luck, which is there's a new Pressure Luck. I watched that too because I love it so much. Oh my goodness, y'all bringing back some memories. I had Mad comic books. Yes, I had those too. I was such a nerd. Child, I feel like I must have been a nerd. Seriously. I was a tomboy for sure. I definitely was a tomboy. Y'all are talking that talk right now. Shout out to Generation X. The best to ever do. I don't care what nobody says. Shout out to Chaotic Ramella with another 2. Appreciate you, boo. He said to the moon, Alice, to the moon, the honeymooners. I did not watch The Honeymooners. I watched I Love Lucy with Ricky Ricardo. I loved that show too. So simple. So simple. What are these kids going to think about when they think about their childhood? OF. The teachers out here taking down the kids and people making excuses for it. All the masses that be going on. Pastors out here cutting for the daggone the political systems, the political structures, as Dr. Umar would say. Child, good luck to those kids. Good luck to those kids. Thank you so much, Trent. He said nerd gang for life. Like, I'm thinking about it now and all the things I'm interested in. Maybe I was a nerd because, child, I read books. I went to the library. I was made fun of for talking properly. I was made fun of because how tall I am. I was made fun of because of where I lived. Child. You watch all those white people's shows. Yeah, child, that's what I watch. What do you want me to do? But I also watched like Different Strokes. I'm sure there was other things that I watched. You know what I mean? Coming into Black people, I watched The Cosby Show. I know that's coming up a little. I still watch A Different World. Oh, good stuff, y'all. These kids have nothing. These kids have nothing. Silver Spoons. Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, Trinidad. He said, "What's your favorite comic book?" It was the Archies, for real. That's what I loved the Archie comic book. Totally forgot about it till y'all started talking about it. Good times. That's why I'm like, that is the happiest time of my life. The happiest time of my life. Sheesh, there's no worries and everything was wonderful. There was nothing that I had to worry about at all. Nothing. My needs were taken care of. I come home and my grandmother had warm donuts and milk waiting for me every single day. I think you would classify that, Trinidad, as an act of love every day. That's why I love warm donuts. And I try to do that for my kids, but child, it all changed because I had to work. So there was a little bit of a latchkey kid. Then I was a latchkey kid. Oh, Lord. Why do things have to change? I guess they just have to change. Woo! Anyway, Callie Kale. I love the library until homeless took over. Oh, no. I got my oldest granddaughter her first library card. Her mother don't take her. No shade. Her mother don't take her. But I'm like, no, you're gonna have a passion for the library. The library used to have the Dewey Decimal System. We had to learn that. Oh my God, y'all. Now they just go to Amazon, which I guess is convenient. And used to pull out the microfiche when we had to do reports because we used to have to actually do actual schoolwork, right? Oh my God, I spent so much time in the damn library. And then all the Judy Blume books. We talked about that before. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's how I learned about love and girlfriend and boyfriends and relationships and stuff from reading. Reading like stuff I shouldn't have been reading, but child, it was there. It was in the library. I was reading it. And then my mother didn't care as long as I was in the library. She didn't care. She would take me to the library. Ask that biatch to take me to McDonald's. You got McDonald's money? Shout out to her if she happens to be listening. But yeah, you got McDonald's money. You got Wendy's money. Get on my damn nerves. Woo, Lord. legend. I am 5'9" as of when I just went to the doctors this week. I think she's lying. I say 5'10". I'm not shrinking. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Okay. But 5'9" according to the doctor this week, or the nurse, I should say. Thank you, Trent. He said you was a sexy nerd. I read with you. I read with you respectfully. Shout out to you, boo. I appreciate you. I don't think I was sexy then. Trust me when I tell you, that is not what I was in any way, shape, or form. I didn't know what I was doing with myself at all. I promise you, I had no idea what I was doing with myself. But thank you so much, hon. I appreciate you. Shout out to NYC Uggs. Shout out to you, boo. He said Suede made a Now You Want a Good Man song. Did he? OMG. Hold on. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to look for it. He got a lot going on here. I'm gonna have to look for it. Y'all know I'm gonna bring it to you. Shout out to the remix god, Sway. Woo! Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna go look at that once we're done here. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Shout out to NTAT. Late. He said, I'm late, but I'm here. Better late than never. That is true. Thank you so much for being here. Shout out to all of y'all that are still here. We just talking. This is Common Sense said, how dare you not want to be indoctrinated into accepting poverty? Oh, white people. Oh, white people. Jim. Yes, Jim's fault. Who else is here? Who is white here? Who else is white here, child? Lauren. The white people taking over around here. How dare y'all? Shout out to Chaotic Romello. Thank you, honey. He said, I watch Guiding Light and As the World Turned because of my grandma. That's why I know about soap operas. That's why I know she watched the ones on CBS because that's where The Price is Right was. And whatever game shows came on before then the news came on. Then it was Young and the Restless. Then I believe it was Bold and Beautiful now, if I'm not mistaken. But I believe Days of Our Lives may have been on a different channel. And The Guiding Light, I'm not sure. I didn't watch those. I watched ABCs. I watched Young and the Restless, General Hospital, One Life to Live, and All My Children. This is what I was doing, child. I was watching TV. I recorded soap operas at one time, y'all. I recorded soap operas and watched them when I came home from school. Then when I got married, I recorded them and watched them when I came home from work. I was a soap person. Now, they ain't got shit. Shout out to TQS. He said, what you know about the card catalog, Michonne? What you talking about? I'm older than you, sir. Don't play with me, TQS. I am older than you, and you know that. Child, the audacity. Child, shout out to Trent with another two. He said, Granny, baby, gang for life. Love my granny in eternally. Absolutely, ditto. Because my mom was out there, getting the bag, okay, being strong and independent. I was left with both of my grandmothers, and her mother lived with her mother. So it was my great grandmother and my grandmother, and they were both there. And that's who took care of me when I was young, living in a Black neighborhood where it was not poor, even though, we did have roaches and even mice in the house. And I did not like that, but it was what it was. Okay. She raised at least 9 of her own children in that house. So I still love to be there no matter what. Shout out to Michael Love up in here. Appreciate you, boo. He said people don't know how to do research in a library now. I don't even know if they know what a library is. Okay. I'm telling you, I don't even think they know where a library is. That's the crazy part. I wonder what it looks like. I mean, the library around me, they just built it, so it's new, and it's got all the new stuff in it. It's got computers for kids, because when I take my granddaughter, she wants to just be on a computer, and I'm like, no, girl, you're going to find a book, and you're going to sit your ass down on one of these little stool things or whatever, and you're going to read for some time. before you get on that damn computer. And of course it's limited, which is good, but no, that's not what we're here for, girl. They got rooms for you to go into if you want to go do, you like work, if you want to do whatever. Like, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty nice library. Yo, don't Married with Children. I love that show too. Oh, Al Bundy. That was a good, funny show. That was actually very, very funny. What is that? 90s, I believe. That would be a 90s show or so. Shout out to Trent. Thank you, honey. Said best comics, X-Men, Punisher, and Batman. Batman for sure. I know X-Men, but I didn't read that. But Batman for sure. I love Batman. I love Superman. I love all the superheroes from back then. Don't ask me about nobody now, child. I don't know none of them. I don't know none of them. Jesse and Angie. Oh my God. Stop this, y'all. You're going to make me cry because when Jesse died, oh, no. Oh, loved Jesse and Angie. If you know, you know. But child, when Jesse died, it still hurts my heart. Woo, Lord. And then when he came back, yo, remember when he ended up being back alive? And then Angie saw him or he saw her, I can't remember. And then they played that Alicia Keys song. Woo, Lord, y'all are bringing back these memories that have been repressed. Sheesh. Michonne, watch out, the white people will take you, Paul Mooney. Where they taking me at? Where they taking me to, child? Y'all crazy. Amen from Sherman Hemsley. Rest in peace to Sherman Hemsley. Love the Jeffersons, y'all. Jeffersons, I think it was Jeffersons and Archie Bunker, or Archie Bunker and then the Jeffersons. The Jeffersons comes from Archie Bunker. Shout out to Weezy. She was the maid till they moved it on up. I was not that big of a fan of the Golden Girls. Not really. That's my daughter's. That's her thing. That really wasn't my thing. I watched it, but I'm not crazy about it like everybody else has been. Shout out to TQS. Appreciate you, boo. He said, Michelle, you need to stop bullying people in other people's chats. What I do? I saw you bully Lauren in TC's chat. You stay coloring in 2025 because she's a traitor. Lauren is a traitor. She not hanging out with the MSD. She over there with the MSGs. I definitely gonna call her out. Child, she know. Shout out to Lauren. She know I love her. But I'm gonna call her out. I'm gonna definitely call her out. Shout out to you. You crazy. I troll everybody in every chat I go to. Well, not everybody, but the people I need to troll, I definitely troll them. And the host for sure. Shout out to Trinidad. I don't really troll you that much, do I? Anyway, shout out to Aisha. She said it was always, there's food at home. Girl, now you triggering me, child. Thank you so much. If there's food at home, you got McDonald's money, there's food at home. Or y'all, how about she would make dinner, right? And if you didn't eat all that food on your plate, she would save that shit and said, when you get hungry, it will be there for you. Triggered. And my mother was not the best cook, okay? I'm just saying. My stepfather taught me how to cook, okay? He probably should have divorced. I mean, they are divorced, but he probably should have divorced her because she didn't know how to cook, you know, with these dumb reasons that these people are talking about. But she would save the food. And then if you came through in the morning, you eat that food from last night. Yo, I could text my sister right now. She would be like, I could text her right now. And she would be like, oh my God, abso-damn-lutely. I'm triggered now. Shout out to Aisha triggering me. Mr. K2B2 said a black man wrote for Married with Children. I did not know that. Yeah, I'm not a Golden Girls person. Shout out to Aisha. All my children, Susan's my girl. Susan Lucci, who we had to wait forever and ever and years for her to finally win an Emmy. Remember that? They was always talking about Erica Kane, Susan Lucci, of all people, never won an Emmy. And then when she finally won, it had to be almost 20 damn years of her being on that damn show. Now it's defunct. I was mad when they got rid of All My Children just because of I love Jesse and Angie so much. That love story. Woo! Now listen. I see that you're back, Trinidad. Now that was a love story that maybe was romanticized that I would take with me forward as opposed to Disney. Like, because it was like forbidden love. He was from the wrong side of the tracks. She was basically, Angie was basically, the Divine Nine-ish girl. And of course they got together and he was so hood, but he was so cute and he was so cool. You know, he had pretty hair and bowed legs, and Angie felt for it. And then of course they was in love. And then her father on there was the pimp guy, y'all. I don't know his name. The pimp guy, I think that had the shoes with the fish in it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't know his name off the top of my head. That was her father on the show. And of course, Jesse didn't have anybody because he was from the streets, and their love came through, and then they got married, and then he died. Oh my God. Oh, I was there for all that. That probably had more of an influence than any fucking Disney, at least for me. But thank you. He said Al Bundy, MSG, for real. Absolutely he was. OG MSG. Kind of like the original, honestly. I love Married with Children. Me and my best friends and her brothers and sisters, we would sit down and watch that. I believe it may have come on a Sunday night, if I'm not mistaken. Sitting there watching that. I did not watch The Guiding Light at all, y'all. Excuse me. I don't know nothing about that one. I know it's a soap opera, though. Soap operas were better than the talk shows that they have on now, y'all. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. She is a traitor. Lauren is a traitor. She over here MSGing it up all the damn time. She always talk about MSG. That's my girl, but she's still a traitor. I said it. I meant it. Barney Miller. Yeah, I didn't really watch that, but I remember that. You're a victim. Goodbye, sir. The last thing you are is a victim at all. I'm a victim of you. You say that you're a victim of me. I am a victim. We're a victim of each other, I guess. We're in a Trinidad, we're in an AB relationship like those two people, that dude with $100 million contract. They got the two women pregnant. Where's my money, though? Thank you for sponsoring the show, hon. I appreciate you. Ciao. Anyway. Yeah, yo, you know it. Leftovers. Remember that food from last night? Because you couldn't waste no food, yeah. You could not waste any food. No way. Ain't no way. Shout out to Cata Romello. Thank you, honey. Said All in the Family theme song. I'm not singing it, but we used to sing that all the time. My grandmother watched that faithfully. All this stuff was faithfully because the TV stayed on. Once she came downstairs for the day, she did not go back upstairs, which is crazy because there was only one bathroom and it was upstairs. How she did this, I don't know. How she did this, y'all, I don't know. I don't know. And then my uncles made her a bathroom downstairs, thank God, at some point, so that she could use the bathroom downstairs because she was bigger. So it's hard for her to go up and down steps. I used to have to put my grandmother's stockings on her, y'all, because they must have been, I didn't know at the time, they must have been like, aren't there things called support socks or something like that? So I would have to roll them up. I didn't mind doing it, but I'm just thinking back to having to help her do that because she was really a bigger woman. And that's fine. Roll it all the way up to her knees. I used to do that. Oh my God, y'all. This is too much. This is too much. Shout out to Trinidad. He said, whose cooking is better, granny, mom's, or auntie? Child, no question. My great-grandmother, let me differentiate them. My great-grandmother, when she came downstairs on a Sunday, would make hamburgers and rolls. And anybody and everybody would come over to eat these rolls. They were like golden brown and fluffy, and you could eat it by itself with some butter. It was amazing. But then if you put a hamburger in between it, like it was just a rolled up hamburger like this, not like a patty like in the stores, but she made them by scratch. She cooked every day. She cooked from scratch every day. That's why I said ain't no fucking, for these bitches to complain wasn't no microwaves in that house. There was no air fryers, no convectioner's oven. It was the fucking stove and the stove top. And she used it every day. And Sundays was the hamburgers and rolls, and is the best thing on earth. Best thing on earth. And everyone came to have some hamburgers and rolls on a Sunday. You couldn't beat anything. I saw her make you make gravy from, I don't make gravy from scratch, but I remember watching her make gravy from scratch with baking powder, maybe baking soda or something. Then some oil, some butter. Like, I've seen her do that. I don't know how to do none of that. But I remember that. Oh my God. Stop this. Y'all gonna make me cry. Oh my God. I love her so much, more than my own life. Granny cooks better. You tripping. Always, always, always. And sorry for your luck if you don't have a grandmother who could cook her ass off and cooked from scratch. Yes, that's who it was. Huggy Bear. Is his name Antonio Vargas? Yes, that's exactly who it was. That's exactly who it was. He played the father. Woo! He wasn't playing no games. No games with that ninja. Yes. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Michael Love. Appreciate you. Taxi theme song always makes me feel a certain way. Agree. It makes me think back to that time for sure. For sure. I watched that show too. We watched that show too. It wasn't like a staple in my grandmother's house, but we definitely watched that show as well. Woo! Shout out to y'all for remembering that. His name is Antonio Vargas, Huggy Bear. Yup. Oh, sheesh, not the WKRP in Cincinnati. Oh, shit. I love that show too. I didn't know what the fuck was going on about it, except they worked on a radio, at a radio station. And it was like, whatever they were talking about, I don't know what they were talking about, but I watched it because I love the song. We had theme songs back in the 70s. I'm sorry, 70s, but in the 80s, theme songs that you could sing. Remember, not Full House, the black one, Family Matters. In their theme song, child, it was a singing festival. Full House had one too. It was a singing festival. Now what do they have? Child, now what do they have? What do these people have? I don't even know. What's the theme song when you turn on Love and Hip Hop, y'all? Is there anything? I don't know. Shout out to Trinidad. He said Baywatch, Knight Rider, Viper, and Pretender. I didn't watch Baywatch, but I knew about Baywatch because everybody knew about Baywatch. And Pamela Anderson, which she was a thing then, child. She looking a mess now. Oof, Lord, help your people. I don't know what Viper and the Pretender is, but Knight Rider with Kit and Michael Knight. Love Michael Knight too. One of my heartthrobs. Because back then, y'all, in the 80s, we put posters on the wall. Michael Jackson, everything was Michael Jackson in my room on the wall. I painted my room yellow. And then I put Michael Jackson was everywhere on my wall. And then a couple other people that came up. But Michael, MJ, he was number one. He was all over my room. Pause. Shout out to, rest in peace to Michael Jackson. And his brothers. They were there too. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Cher said stairs are what kept our grannies walking. You know what? You might be right. But I still wonder how the hell she went to the bathroom when there was only one bathroom. And once she went upstairs, that was it. She came downstairs, that was it. When she went upstairs, that was it. Because it's a long staircase. So it's about 25 steps or something, which is a lot for her. Because like I said, she was a big woman. And it was hard for her to go up and down the steps. Oh, another theme song, singing it all day. How about Different Strokes, that theme song? How about that theme song? Child, I was a singing ass. Y'all know y'all was singing too. Woo! Some of the best times. Seriously, y'all, what songs do they have now that they be singing? Bueller? Anything that's out right now for these kids? Maybe, you know what, they be on YouTube. They be on the phone and on YouTube just singing stuff from here. They singing Meg Thee Stallion. They singing I'm a savage, sassy, bougie, ratchet. That's what they out here singing now. Woo! Lord, 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 help your people. Starch. Yes, you're right. It's starch. My bad. You're right. It's starch. My bad. Girl, luckily I don't make it because these people be sick as a dog, child. Sick as a dog. I buy the shit in the jar. I buy it in the jar. That's all I got. Or flour, yeah, or flour. Y'all, listen, I don't do it. Don't come for me. I don't do it. I just watched her do it. For sure, for sure. The red eye gravy, stop it. I'm hungry. My stomach is over here growling now. Of course, the Good Time song, which I feel like I didn't even know all the words correctly. But even though they didn't have words in the What's Happening theme, we was still jamming to it. We was still jamming to it. Period. Yeah, what's happening now? I like the original one first, not when like Raj got married, because I never liked his wife. I don't like that lady. I mean, no offense against her, but I just never liked that. Thank you, Trinidad. He said, my granny was my first experience of love. I agree. And how labors of love and sacrifice look and feel. Shout out to the grannies. Love y'all dearly. Real queens. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I agree completely. If everything that she did for me, both of them did for me, wasn't labors of love, then I don't know what labors of love are. I'm telling you. I could not. Best times of my life. Best, happiest times of my life. Shout out to Kata Carmelo. 18. Oh my God. I love the A-Team. And that one dude was so cute. Not Mr. T, child. And not the dude that led the team. Was his name Parker Stevens? I'm not sure if he was Parker Stevens or not. Maybe that's not who he was. But it's some white dude with blonde hair that was a part of the team. Shout out to him. Oh, child. I love the first song from Give Me a Break, and the when they redid it and did the second song and made it slower. I sing that all day and half the night. I love Nell Carter. Rest in peace to Nell Carter. I love that show. Now, Dr. Umar probably would say that, I'm part of the white power structure because, she lived with those white people and took care of those white kids. And I'm sure that wasn't allowed, y'all. I'm pretty sure that wasn't allowed. Look, Jim Berg said they sing and dance party with Beyonce and eating the dogs and the cat. Woo! Shout out to the white man, because that is fucking hilarious. That's the songs that they singing now. Wow. Child, that could be it though. I'm telling you, they were there singing, I'm a savage, yeah, classy, bougie, ratchet. That's the song that made her popular, Trinidad. That's the song I was thinking about. That became a thing during the pandemic and made her popular. Because before that song, I didn't know who the hell that woman was. Not one bit that I know that. Anne-Marie Johnson. Yeah, I don't like her. But I feel like she had another show and she was on there with the movie with the Wayans where she took everything off. That's funny too. Woo! Lord. Flip for Life. Flip for Life says after Trump finished dismantling the DOE, y'all gonna need Umar's school. We really in trouble then. Shout out to Flip for Life in the building. I see you, boo. Shout out to Trinidad. Thank you, honey. Said Bonanza, Saved by the Bell. Bonanza, though. My dad loves Westerns. My dad loves Westerns. Like when I used to go stay with him, he now in assisted living. But when I used to go stay with him and go in his room, that's all he had on. He was like, you should come sit and watch this Western. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. But you enjoy. I don't like them. That's not my thing at all. Saved by the Bell. They had a good song too. That was more for my kids than me. Highlander and Kung Fu. I feel like I heard a Highlander, but I'm not really sure what that is. But shout out to you for the Bonanza reference, because I totally forgot about that. Callie said, oh my God, Good Times theme is the best. Yes, and it's still good today. Y'all know we could bring that up and sing that quick. Dirk Benedict. Shout out to y'all for knowing. That's exactly what his name was. Dirk Benedict was the white guy from the A-Team. Child, this is why we gotta work together, y'all. We gotta work together. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Petty. I saw you somewhere in here. Up in here. I see you, boo. Sneaking in here. Shout out to everyone that is here. Please hit the like button. I guess we just talking right now, child. Because Dr. Umar done took us there. Because, you know, you can't deal with white people. You can't know white people. Shout out to all the white people that are here. And you know, you can't, you're part of the white power structure if you deal with white people and work for white people. So I don't know what you colors are supposed to do, but I'm gonna go ahead tomorrow and go back to working for the white power structure so I can get that green ass money twice a month so I can continue to live where I live. But that's just me. Shout out to I Am Eric Hall up in here. I appreciate you, boo. Always good to see you. He said Dirk Benedict. Yes, boo. Thank you. Face from the A-Team. Face, that was his name. Yes, Sean. And he had the face. Woo! Yo, I love white men back then. Okay. I don't have a problem with white men, but I'm talking about I was in love with Bo Duke. Lord, be still my heart. The Duke's a hazard every Friday night. Oh my God. He don't look the same now. Shout out to John Schneider. But Bo Duke, he was on my wall. Actually, it was all three of them. It was John Schneider, Tom Wopat, and what was her name? Daisy Duke. I feel like her name was Kathy or Katie something. Along with the General Lee, which clearly my mother did not have a problem with me having that up on my wall. Okay. But I'm sure Dr. Umar would say that I was supporting racism. Sorry, but one of the other white men was Face. I loved him too. Thank you for letting me know. Mork and Mindy was good. Absolutely was. Rest in peace to Robin Williams, who self-deleted because his wife or wives were coming after him for more money, and he saw no way to not have to work, allegedly. And he took himself out inside of a closet, if I do recall correctly. Upside down in the car. Could y'all do this? Nano. I thought I was something being able to do that. Nano. Shout out to you, boo. I appreciate you. Miami Vice. Yeah. And then after watching Miami Vice, because I think I was a little too young for it, but I would watch it. And then to see Vice City after that, and to watch Scarface, it like all went together. I love that too. Trinidad said, Messi, you right. I remember now. She's still aligned. See you next Tuesday. She can shake like crazy. Meg, yes. She definitely can shake her ass for sure. But that's what made her popular during the pandemic, is that song, and everybody was doing it. Shout out to you, Uncle Charles. I see you, hon. Thank you so much for being here. Shout out to all y'all that's still hanging out, because we ain't doing shit at this point. We just talking. Gilligan's Island for show. That was another staple in my granny's house. We definitely watched Gilligan's Island, and that was so goofy. Excuse me. So goofy, but I watched it every single time. Look at y'all. Look, y'all, just these nice, simple shows that meant absolutely nothing. Being shipwrecked, and you would think that I would be afraid of ships because of that. Nope. Maybe that's what made me stronger, actually. Shout out to Keen. Appreciate you. And Fantasy. Oh, my God. The plane, the Love Boat, and then Fantasy Island thereafter. I forget what night they came on. Watch both of those. Shout out to Captain Steubing. I love the Love Boat. Child, this is probably why I love to cruise, child. I watch that every single time. Everybody was on that show. Every celebrity, to be somebody or whatever, it means you were somebody because you went on the Love Boat. Everybody was on the Love Boat, playing whoever they were playing, but everybody loved the Love Boat. I love it. I feel like they have a new Love Boat. I would never disrespect them and watch that mess. Oh, that's a good one too. That song is amazing too. I sing that like crazy. We watched that too. I feel like that one came on Thursday because even my mother watched that. We watched that one together because they had some good lessons on there. I love that show. That boy on there was cute too. Leroy was cute. I thought Leroy was cute, but I also thought the white guy that looked like Esposito from Welcome Back, Kotter, because I love those white men too. Love John Travolta. Another love of my life is John Travolta. And I know y'all gonna say he's allegedly ABCD. And Leroy's allegedly ABCD. I think Leroy was ABCD from Fame. But that dude on that show that looked like he was like Italian, I loved him too. I forget his name. Cha. Woo! Thank you, Trin. He said BS best theme songs, Fresh Prince and Martin. All Martin said was Martin. No, that is not the best theme song. Ain't no way. Prince, Fresh Prince, maybe. For sure. I give it to the Fresh Prince, of course. But Martin? No. Goodbye, sir. No. There ain't no best theme song of Martin. He didn't say anything. That's a great show. Trust me, I love that show. But no, not for a theme song. The Family Matters is a better theme song than that. Full House is a better theme song than that. Hell, Beverly Hills 90210, and they ain't say a word was a better theme song than that. The Monsters, of course. That's how I know all of them too. Charlie's Angels was the bomb too. We watched that too. I think this one was before me, but I heard about this. I've never seen the Petticoat Junction. Dirk Benedict was in Battlestar Galactica. I didn't watch that either. I didn't watch Star Wars, or not Star Wars. I did watch Star Wars. Star Trek. I never watched that. I never watched Star Trek. That's not my thing. Shout out to Am and I's, child. We are kindred spirits, child. Kindred spirits. Woo! Lord help your people. Yes. Bo Duke. Love. Catherine Bach. Shout out to Almond Eyes. That was her name. That's exactly who she was. Shout out to her. Y'all know you love Daisy Duke. Look at them girl with a Daisy Duke song. I want you to. Y'all know damn well. Y'all know who Daisy Duke is. My girl. I loved her too. And Enos. For some reason, I loved Enos on the Dukes of Hazzard. That's crazy though. Shout out to Aisha. Thank you, hon. She said, I have both my grandparents. Shout out to you and your grandparents. I have to give love to grandfathers. My grandmother taught me how to cook, but he taught me how to farm. Nice. That is amazing. That would be cool to know. Like, I'm not saying I would do it, but it would be cool to know how to farm. That's crazy. Shout out to your grandparents, and obviously treasure them. Whew. Not today's. Shout out to your grandparents, but some of these today's grandparents, they're the ones that be like going to the club with their kids. Not that me and my daughter didn't hang out when we was on the cruise, but like in real life, no. I ain't trying to hear that, see that, and none of it. But you know how these new people do. You know how the new grandparents do. Chaotic said, okay, y'all naming too many shows and I feel like a victim. No, this is good stuff. Imagine if we had to sit here and watch what is it called? The Zeus Network. Get your good movies from Tubi. Woo! Tubi. Imagine what you were getting your fix from Tubi, or going on to daytime TV now and watching The View. Oh Lord. Goodbye. No way. Shout out to Trinidad. Thank you, honey. Say shout out to our melanin marginalized mates. I knew you would like Gilligan's Island. He just did a show about, or had us play a game the other day with regard to the people from Gilligan's Island. Shout out to FD and HT. I love both of these. Bewitched is something that I would watch as well with my grandmother. I love that one. Her mother-in-law was a pain in the ass, similar to mine. I digress. Saturday morning cartoons. Do they still have Saturday morning cartoons, y'all? I don't even know if they still have Saturday morning cartoons. Joy said Larry Hagman was your old man crush. Shout out to, rest in peace to Larry Hagman. But you know, when they had Who Shot JR, the whole world was talking about who shot damn JR, and then waited. And remember when they made that whole season where that Bobby just died? I was done with it after that. I said, no, y'all didn't just do that. So that means that everything that I've been paying attention to don't even count no more, because it was all a damn dream, child. I was mad. I was mad at that. That was the worst. Who Shot JR was amazing. Bobby being asleep all that time, that sucked ass. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I think we said Mork and Mindy. Let me see. Yes, he did. He was ABCD for sure. And I think he died from HIV, if I'm not mistaken, allegedly. Takeen said, I thought they finally recanted. He passed away. Turns out Robin Williams was exposing the truth about the industry. Wow. And they made it where he self-deleted, but he didn't. He was sacrificed. Lord, I did not hear that. Rest in peace to him still. Because I love Mrs. Doubtfire. I love that movie. Still. Shout out to Ready Player 2. Shout out to you, boo. He said Beverly Hillbillies. That song, that's a good song. That is a good song. Oh, you know what else? What is the show with Zsa Zsa Gabor or Ava Gabor, where she went from living in the big city to living with her husband on the farm? Speaking of farm, I love that. Oh, shit. It just came to my head. What is the name of that song or that show? Green Acres. Woo! Sheesh. That is an amazing song. That one might win. That one might win as the best theme song. I love that show. I loved her. Maybe that's why I'm bougie, because of her. Love that. Yo, and she went with her man. Look at her. She left the life, which is in the song, and went from city life to going to be with her husband. Shout out to her. But you know, you can't say none of that no more. I'm sorry, Ready Player. He said Beverly Hillbillies and Chips. My husband downloaded all these old shows for me to watch at any time, and I do. Shout out to your husband for letting you know that there were some good ass shows and not this mess that's out here now. Not that all of it is mess. I don't want to say that. Not all of it, but enough of it. We had so many options and so many choices. Like I must have just watched TV. I don't know how I did anything else. Of course, I wasn't required to get 8 hours of sleep then, but you know, times change. You age, you got to get 8 hours of sleep. I'm working on it. Shout out to Romello. He said, hey, we the monkeys. I remember that one too. Shout out to that theme song. That's a good theme song too. That actually is a very good theme song. I don't know it because that's not my thing, but that's a good theme song. In Living Color, that's a good show. They had the rap by Heavy D. Rest in peace to Heavy D. He rapped on there in the beginning. Oh, rest in peace to Heavy D. Did he do that? Allegedly. Did he? I like that show too. I love that show. Boy Meets World. Those kids. The $1 Million Man. Isn't that who's that white man? I was in love with him too. Child, what is his name? Wasn't he married to Kathy Gifford? Is it Frank Gifford? Maybe that's not him. Who was the $1 Million Man? What is his name? I forget his name, but I loved him too. I love the $1 Million Man. I love the Incredible Hulk. I love watching him change from Bill Bixby, I think, into the Incredible Hulk. And then when the Incredible Hulk calmed down, I could be him. When the Incredible Hulk calmed down and he turned back into Bill Bixby and all his clothes was all torn up. I love the Incredible Hulk too, child. I love Gomer Pyle for sure. Chip still comes on. I've been watching. I haven't been watching it, but I know that it's out there. I love Chips too. I've heard of F Troop, but I don't know that. And I've heard of Matt Block, but I never watched that. My husband watches Andy Griffith every night. Shout out to Andy Griffith's show. I love that one too. That was with Richie Cunningham, because I loved Happy Days. Loved Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley. They came back and forth, one behind the other. I love them too. And I love Richie Cunningham. He was such a nerd. I love the Fonz too. I love the Fonz. I was in love with Henry Winkler too. I know, all the white people. Trinidad, thank you, honey. Said Wonder Woman. I love her too. And that theme song, y'all. That was a good theme song. Wonder Woman. I don't care if that's all they said. They said a little bit of something else. I don't remember. But I love seeing her spin around. I was Wonder Woman for Halloween a couple of times. Now, I wasn't dressed like that, but you know, when the whole plastic thing got put on you, it was like that, because it was too cold to be going out in something like that. But shout out to Wonder Woman. She was the Linda Carter. Oh, she was so beautiful. Her eyes were amazing. Love, love, love her. Shout out to Mr. Gino, a member for 24 months. We've been here for a while. Look at you. Thank you so much, honey. He said, I remember our first color TV made with wood and kids could not touch it. Nope, unless you were acting as the remote control. That's the only reason. We had black and white in my grandmother's house too. Wasn't no color TVs until later when her kids bought her one, but it was a big wooden TV that sat on the floor and it was humongous. And you know, they didn't have a remote control, so you did have to go over there. Wow. And antennas, and had antennas. And you know what? The TV used to go off. I don't know if some of y'all don't know that. They would play the I guess it's the Star Spangled Banner, or maybe it was Taps, I don't know. And then the TV would go off and it would just be there with the number, or it would be snow. Ain't no TV watching, go to bed. Ain't no damn TV watching. They said go the F to bed. You ain't had no choice because it was nothing else. Unless you listen to the radio, I guess. I don't even remember. Shout out to Amanai. She said new black soap opera Beyond the Gates review soon. I have not even thought about that daggone thing. So you are watching it. I'm still finishing Temptation Island. I think I'm done. Actually, I think I'm done. I don't know if you watched that, Amanai. That dumb girl took that black guy back. Girl, he sat there on national TV or national Netflix and had a threesome and then turned around and said, I'm sorry, baby. And she took him back. Child, she's going to come back later and say the white man made her do it. She's going to say it's racist. She gonna say it's racism. Whoo, Lord, Lord, Lord. Trinidad said they do it. Definitely not the same. Not for us. All right. I'm sorry. I'm late on your comment. Schoolhouse Rock is amazing. I've learned plenty of things from that. What they got now? What they learning now? What do they have now? Because you know, kids can't be in a kid's place anymore, right? They can't be in a kid's place anymore. So they're all like acting too old, you know what I mean? Too grown. And then they letting them, you know, these new parents, then they letting them. Captain Kangaroo, yes. Rest in peace to that man, because I know he up out of here because he was old then. Because I actually like that show too. And Sesame Street. What else did they have on for kids? It was Sesame Street, Reading Rainbow, Captain King, Mr. Rogers. I watched Mr. Rogers like that. Like, I watched a lot of fucking TV, y'all. I clearly watched a lot of fucking TV. Knots Landing. I think I was too young for that, but I remember that with Gary and his blonde-haired wife. I don't know them like that. I think I was a little too young to be watching that. But I remember it. I remember it for sure, for sure. Then Cops came out. And now we see Cops every day, child. Lee Majors. Whoo, another white man crush, child. Shoot, a little white men, child. Lee Majors was married to Farrah Fawcett. Farrah Fawcett died the same day as Michael Jackson, and nobody ever remembers. Rest in peace to Farrah Fawcett. I do remember that because I remember when Michael Jackson died. Shout out to Pooh Man in the building. Thank you so much. He said Cheers theme song. That was a good theme song too. I feel like that show was not for me. I think I was too young for it, but I remember that song for sure, for sure. I know my mother watched it. I know she definitely watched it. I love Growing Pains. I love that boy on there. That's where I fell in love with Leonardo DiCaprio because they took him in. I like the move. I like the what was his name? Mike, wasn't it? Wait, Mike was the father. Was Mike the father? Was Mike the father? No, his name was Mike. Who was the father? That was oh God, on Growing Pains, y'all. His name was Mike Seaver. The Seavers. Then they brought that little orange head girl in there, and she got on my damn nerves. Y'all, I can't do this with him. I cannot do this with him. I'm a white supremacist talking points. He said, Messi, you're an undercover swirler talking white supremacist talk. Oh my God. Come on now. Y'all know I'm live. Stop this. Zanks, thank you, hon. Hey, Messi, I'm back. Miss you. Girl, miss you too. Shout out to you. We appreciate you. Shout out to everyone that is here. Please make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. We just talking. We going over all the TV shows, the great TV shows from Generation X. But what y'all need to tell me now is about the best movies from our generation. Because one of the things we talked about over there with Trinidad, right? He brought up scary movies, which I don't do scary movies because I'm a punk. Okay, I'm a punk bitch when it comes to scary movies. But I remember Carrie, John Travolta. I love another what, man? I think I said him already because he was in Welcome Back, Kotter. But I loved John Travolta. I still love John Travolta. I don't care if he's ABCD. I don't care. But Carrie was a scary ass movie, y'all. Did y'all see that? And do you remember the end of it? I can't watch it at all. I think it traumatized me. And then the other movie that traumatized me because my aunt took me to see that movie is Cujo. And now I know some will say that that's not a scary movie. It was scary to me because I think I may have been 10, 9. Watching Cujo at the movie theater. That dog with all that, slobber, whatever it was. Rabid dog. Oh my God. Just thinking about it. And then when she tried to get out of the car, it was the white woman and the little boy in a Pinto. Wasn't it a Pinto, y'all? And then here comes Cujo knocking the damn car over like it was nothing. Woo, Lord. I don't even remember how it ended. Scared me to death. Thank you, Trinidad. He said, Truth, Batman is probably the best thing we've seen. Shout out to Batman. Batman and Robin. Love them. But I don't think any TV shows traumatized me more than that damn Cujo. Or Carrie. Especially Carrie. Ooh, Lord. Wall Street Tech, shout out to you, boo. Thank you, honey. Said TV tubes. We're X-ray tubes. Yeah, right? That's what the kids are now. Joyce, Carrie was your favorite? Oh, my God. Child, she might be a serial killer over there. Ain't no way. Shout out to you. I'm just playing. Shout out to you. E.T. Oh, my God. E.T. Phone Home. That was a big deal, y'all. That was a big damn deal. That one scared me, too. Legend. Jaws. You would think I would be honestly scared to go out on the water. Not at all. But Jaws scared me too. This is the best movie ever. The Cooley High is the best movie forever. I could watch that every single time it comes on. Now, obviously, I don't see it often, but if I should ever come across it, I definitely would watch it. Just like the Players Club, because if the players, when I see the Players Club, I have to stop and watch it because I think that's such a good movie. Shout out to what's her name, child, whatever that lady's name is, that's looking crazy out in these streets now, child. All the Supermans, I love all the Superman movies. Loved child, what is his name? Love that white man too. Maybe I am a divester, y'all. Yo, maybe I am a divester. Maybe Trinidad is right because Christopher Reeves, rest in peace to that man. Got into a horse accident and then was paralyzed. Whoo, Lord help your people. I like that. No, I ain't watching that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I did watch Star Wars. I love Star Wars. R2-D2, C3, CP3O, Han Solo, and loved Harrison Ford. I think I fell in love with Harrison Ford, child. Y'all don't come for me later on. I loved him from Raiders of the Lost Ark, which is a favorite too. Oh my God. The best girl, 18, child. I love Danny Zuko. I love him. That's John Travolta. I love him. That is the best movie ever. I know all the songs, all the hand moves, all that stuff. That's how much I love Grease. That's an album. That's a no skip album. If I turn on the soundtrack to Grease, that is a no skip album for me. I know all those songs. I know all of them. Grease Lightning, Hand Jive, that is my shit. Beauty School Dropout. Oh my God. That is a no stop musical for the album, and I have to stop and watch it every single time. Thank you, hun. He said, you talking scary movies only or favorites? No, favorites for Generation X. That's not your generation, but I guess you can participate because you're like an old soul. So any movie, actually. I'm just playing. But child, oh my God, Grease is everything. I can't. I saw Poltergeist. Actually, was not too scared of that. Carol Ann, not too scary about that, if you can believe it. And this is why I love Saturday Night Fever, because I thought John Travolta could dance. I mean, he could, but I really just love the fact that he was shaking his hips. I swear he was in Studio 54. Love him. That was a good show too. Tales from the Crypt. I love that. I heard of this. Is this a TV show or movie? I'm not really sure, but I heard of Howard the Duck, but I don't think I ever watched that. I feel like I heard it, but I never watched it. The Wiz. I love The Wiz, of course, because of Michael Jackson. I love Michael Jackson, y'all. That's my brother in my head. Michael Jackson is my brother, and the rest of the Jacksons, including Janet, is my brother, or my brothers and sisters in my head. So there will be no Jackson slander. People was mad at that post that showed the fathers and having Joe Jackson on there. I don't care what nobody said. I mean, I'm not saying that it might not have been a little bit on the abusive side, but if he wasn't there to do what he did with those kids and to help them with their instruments and their voices and all that, they wouldn't be who they are today. I'm just saying. The Godfather is a good movie. I only watched one. I don't like the next one, and I certainly didn't watch the one after that. But I like The Godfather. I do. I don't have to stop to watch it, but I'll watch it. Car Wash, that's good music for sure. Absolutely. That's a good one also. I watch that anytime also. That's funny. Of course, that's one of those ones that don't necessarily come on. You know what I mean? All the time. You'd have to probably be looking for it, or it might come up on Tubi or something. Shout out to NTAT. Thank you, honey. He said I graduated from the actual Cooley High in Detroit. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I didn't even know that that's where it came from. It's so sad at the end. I cry every single time. even though I know what's going to happen. Even though I know, it don't even matter. Thank you, hun. He said top 5 movie, Demolition Man. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but shout out to top 5 of the Demolition Man. Do y'all know Demolition Man? I'm sure you do. Yeah, I don't watch this either, but shout out to, what is his name? What is his name? Arnold Schwarzenegger that got the nanny pregnant. Arnold Schwarzenegger had a Kennedy for a wife and got the nanny pregnant that looked like the lady that took out Selena. Rest in peace to Selena. I love that movie. Oh, I love Selena. I love her music too. People be like, you didn't listen to Selena. I absolutely did. She was on the come up. Don't tell me. I love that movie with Jennifer Lopez in it. Shout out to Alexander X. Yes, Indiana Jones is the bomb.com. Love, 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 love. Which reminds me, Harrison Ford. I think I'm going to do The Business tomorrow. I didn't get to it today, but he did a live stream. I think it was Friday. What is it called? Pension Pimpin' Old Men, Money, and Women. So I think we're going to do that tomorrow because it's pretty good. Plus he did another one. I might go over both of them. Grease is a chick flick. That's okay. That's probably why I love it so much. That's okay. I can live with that. I can definitely live with that. Shout out to Grease and everybody that was in it. There's so many people in there. I think the dude that was in, yes, the dude that was in on Taxi, the TV show, is in there. Kaniki, whatever his real name is. Is he alive? He was in Taxi. Stockard Channing was in there. Of course, John Travolta. Then Olivia Newton-John, who I think is deceased. I don't want to, put her out there like that, but I think she died. Then she had music. What was her song? Let's get physical, physical. Oh my God. I know y'all gonna come for me. I know y'all gonna come for me. No wonder she talks about this. She's a white supremacist. Thank you, Chaotic. He said Beach Street. Oh my God. Yes, Crush Groove. 16 Candles is good. Back to the Future. Oh yes, Marty McFly in all of those movies. Do the Right Thing. I love, even though I can't stand Spike Lee anymore. I love Do the Right Thing. That was such a good movie. Plus Public Enemy with Fight the Power. Oh, that was when I was on my blackity black. Okay, everything was blackity black because I was in college too. Stand By Me, that's a good one. Blues Brothers, I don't think I ever saw that. Ghostbusters was cool, but that wasn't like a favorite. But I know that was a very popular movie. Ernie Hudson was in that one. And then there was another one after that, but Bobby Brown got like one of his biggest hits from I guess it was called Ghostbusters, right? Because I think he sung the theme song. He said, I'll stop there. All good, boo. Thank you for all those references. Trinity, thank you. He said, Star Wars for geeks. Star Trek is nerd. I guess I'm a geek then because I'm a Star Wars, not a Star Trek. I never liked Star Trek. I never liked that for some reason. Break-In, Electric Boogaloo. Shout out to Tierra up in here. Yes. Okay. It's not just me. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for being honest. But let the women, because child, they're going to be over here telling me that I'm just a white supremacist because of all of these daggone white men that I loved when I was younger. What are you mad for? What did I do? Pulp Fiction. I think I may have seen that once. I don't even think I saw that one. The Blob, I feel like that's a scary movie. Definitely never saw that. Definitely never saw that one. Shaft, I've never seen that. Blasphemy, I know. I've never seen it. You know damn well I ain't see this. What the hell? Attack of the Killer Clowns. What kind of mess? Definitely didn't see that. Rambo? No, I never seen that either. I have seen Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't think Nightmare on Elm Street is scary, so I've watched most of those. But yeah, Freddy Krueger. I wouldn't watch any of it at night, y'all, because I'm a punk. I'm definitely a punk, so I'm not going to watch none of that at night. Meatballs. But you know what? Excuse me, there's another one. Revenge of the Nerds is an awesome movie too. Revenge of the Nerds. But I feel like there's another one. Maybe it is Revenge of the Nerds. Porky's. Porky's. A movie that I probably had no business watching, but me and my friends was watching Porky's, child. Classic. Classic. Woo! Anything for Selena. Love that so much. Oh, it was Maria Shriver. Okay. She not a Kennedy? Okay, my bad. That's who Arnold Schwarzenegger was married to when he got the nanny pregnant, child. Child, just out here getting the nanny pregnant. Thank you again, hun. He said, True Grit, No Country for Old Men. I never heard of True Grit. I did not watch No Country for Old Men. Quick and the Dead, Pale Rider, Fistful of Dollars, Training Day. Training Day is good. Lean on Me, of course, classic. Matrix, never watched that. Terminator, never watched that. Blade, never watched that. And Logan, never even heard of that. I got you on Training Day and Lean on Me. That's all I got for all this stuff. Do y'all notice? I do not know any of this stuff for the most part. Todd and the Plastic Bubble. Another reason for me to fall in love with John Travolta. Oh, child. Yes, I saw that too. I love that. I love that movie. Another one to make me cry. Dragonfly, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you for being here, hun. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shout out to y'all still being here. Hit the like button if you have not. We just talking about movies. I say Generation X, but y'all bringing up a lot of different things, I think. Jeff Conway, yes. Okay, and he did pass. He was Kaneki and he was in Taxi. Rest in peace to that man. Speaking of Joe Biden, that was a good movie too. We used to watch that a lot. Like, yeah, that must be like kind of 90s because me and my husband used to watch Weekend at Bernie's together. Wow, memories there. The Last Dragon, classic. Shout out to Leroy. The Last Dragon and Show Nuff. Yo, remember the video of Kendra and I put Show Nuff next to her with her wig falling off? Woo! If y'all didn't see that, that was a funny thumbnail. Beyond the Gates is fire. Okay, I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. Roots. I mean, we watched it. For sure we watched Roots. I feel like we had to watch it. And now everybody is like, it's not even accurate. I'm like, isn't that 70s? Isn't Roots like 70s? I remember it though. That was like a week-long special or something in parts. Shout out to what is his name? John Amos? Rest in peace to John Amos. I think that's his name. I definitely don't know no kung fu stuff, no shade, no racism, no karate stuff. Nope, don't know none of that. Yes, he is, girl. Tell it, child. Tell it. Okay. Back then, anyway. Shout out to Harmonize. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, Black women. Thank y'all, MSDs, for making so it don't seem like all I do is like white men. They look good. John Travolta is still the number one. I mean, John Schneider. Between John Schneider and John Travolta. Back then. Oof. Let me be clear. No shade. Rambo, I never saw that. The Bodyguard. Oh, Jean Lay. Rest in peace to Whitney Houston, child. I love Kevin Costner in that. That's another album that's like a no skip for the most part. She sang that last song, that last scene, I cry every single time. When he comes back or when she comes off of the plane. Woo! Get your man, girl. Get your man, girl. She was a biatch in the beginning, though. Child, she was a biatch. That's a good song. I think we did that, and when I was in junior high school, this movie was out when I was in junior high school, and we did like a rendition of that when I was in junior high. I love Footloose. I love that song. Porky's, yes. Caddyshack, yes, yes. Animal House, that's the good stuff, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, yes, yes. Dirty Dancing, another one with a great soundtrack. And I loved that man. He's dead too, child. What is his name? Tip of my tongue. I know his name too. That was a good movie. Good music. I love all those songs. I used to play that on my record player. I had a Holly Hobby record player. I might not have had it back then, but it definitely was a record player. And then I was able to get the movie. I don't know if my mom bought it for me or not. I watched that all the time. I love, love, love Dirty Dancing. Rest in peace to that man. Can't think of his name. What I miss, Raph? What I miss? Thank you, Trent. He said Porky's, yes. Revenge of the Nerds, yes. And Bernie's was the same style. I guess that's why I love all of them. This is what I call my mom, y'all. No more wire hangers. Yo, she is listed in my phone, I promise you, as Mommy Dearest, and she knows it too. Shout out to her if she's listening. Don't say nothing. Yo, I'm just saying. I love that movie, though. I love watching that movie, but she was a bitch, too, Sean. Ooh, she was the worst. Then ended up leaving them nothing at the end. Left them nothing. Woo. Shout out to the traitor. She got to go. Shout out to Lauren. Go be with your husband, child. Don't be going to get divorced because you didn't get off of YouTube, child. Please, please, please. Shout out to Lauren. I'm just playing. Have a good day, boo. We'll see you later, I'm sure. Trent, thank you. He said, effing divester with your white supremacist Anglo man love. Woo! I'm just saying, I'm not alone, at least. I am not alone. Shout out to those that are letting everybody know, child. Woo! Yeah, I feel like I was made to watch Roots. Yep. Mr. K2B2, I think I was forced to watch it. It wasn't that bad, though. It's better me watch it than read it, because my mother would be the first person in a heartbeat to be like, you going to read this book. She would make me read. Not make me, because I read what I wanted to read, but like stuff to teach me stuff, she had me read Malcolm X, which was not bad. It wasn't bad. But she made me read that. I'd be looking at the book like, what in the world? Because I was looking at the size. Woo! Death Note, don't start. Don't start. Jim, don't start. Don't start. Don't feed into his mess. Don't. Shout out to Whitney. Crack is whack. And all the time it was her and not Bobby. Bobby Brown out there in Vegas. The reason I need to go to Vegas is to see New Edition. I need to see New Edition before they stop performing. Love New Edition. Thank you, boo. He said, bet if it was John Travolta in Kung Fu, you would know it. I bet you I would. I bet you I would. I ain't even gonna hold you. Shout out to John Travolta. Patrick Swayze, thank y'all. Rest in peace to Patrick Swayze. That was crazy. Love Patrick Swayze. David Bowie was hot in Labyrinth. David Bowie was hot, period. Okay. Shout out to Naomi Campbell, I believe was his wife or whoever the fuck it was. Okay, because he was swirling it up. He had China Doll, and I love his music. I love David Bowie. I don't care. Love all the white men. But I married a black one. Thank you, boo. He said, 18, you sound like a swirler. Also, my eyes are on you. You're going to leave my girl alone. This is who was out here. Who was I supposed to, like, seriously, who was we supposed to like for black men back then? Like, who? I said Leroy from Fame. Who else could we have liked then, y'all? Because I don't want it to seem like all I did was like white men. I can't think. Leroy is who I can think of off the top of my head. Not like I didn't like who Y'all gonna have to help me out because they not gonna run away with this. Y'all not gonna run away with this narrative with me. Oh, Misery was a good movie. That scared me. That scared me. I only watched it once. I never watched Sparkle. I heard about it, but I never watched it. You know who? Billy D. fucking Williams. Lord help your people. Billy D. Williams. Yes, Lord. Love me some Billy D. Williams, okay? From back then. The Burning Bed was amazing. Ooh, that was good. I remember watching that when it first came out. That was so good. Chris said, us 5 white guys here come together to form a big white lion. All right, y'all. Chris, we got another white person confirmed. Shout out to the white people. We appreciate y'all and your white supremacy, okay? And mine too. Shout out to y'all. I'm just playing. Shout out to Jean Lee. Thank you, hun. She said, I have had so much fun memories. You also pronounced my last name correctly. Laugh out loud. Lay. Shout out to me. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Glad. Hopefully a lot of people got a lot of memories coming up because I most certainly did. This actually is fun, especially after all that Dr. Umar crap. Appreciate you, boo. Thank you so much. Thank you, boo. He said Mask, Ace Ventura, Cable Guy, and Doubtfire. I only watched Mrs. Doubtfire in that lineup. I didn't watch any of those movies. I'm sure y'all did. I don't really like Jim Carrey. I didn't like him on In Living Color. I really didn't at all. His Iman, okay. David Bowie's wife was Iman. My bad. Yeah. Billy D. Williams. Shout out to Billy D. Williams. Absolutely. Denzel. Yes, Lord help your people. Love Denzel, of course, to today. Like, I'm gonna take him today, okay? And Wesley, I like Wesley in New Jack City. Love him in New Jack City, of course. And Jungle Fever. But I wasn't checking for him after that. Richard Roundtree, shout out to Richard Roundtree, but it was Morris Chestnut. Love me some Morris Chestnut, child. To this day, that's a to this day, because everybody is not a to this day. Morris Chestnut is a to this day, okay? Woo! Lord help your people. Anytime, any place. Shout out to Jim Brown. No, not him, though. Shout out to him and all he did, though. Sidney Poitier, I feel like he's before me, but he all right. Jim Berg, stop with the racism, sir, okay? What is going on right now? Jim Berg showing his whiteness and the racism around here. And I said on The Burning Bed, she lit that ass up, and she did. I might have to watch that today. The Burning Bed Forever. That was a good one. Michael Clark Duncan, no. Wasn't he married to Omarosa or was dating her or something like that? Yeah, Eddie Murphy. He all right. I actually liked him when he was on SNL. He was good on SNL. I think he's so funny. I don't watch I didn't watch like his Goofy movies, except for Norbit. I love Norbit. Best. Bill Cosby is good at what he does, but I was not checking for no damn Bill Cosby, except for the Cosby Show. Girl, Omar. Yes, thank you, Omar Epps. Oh, to this day, child, to this day. Woo, Lord, help your people. I like Shamar Moore on Young and the Restless, and he was cute there. But, I got some feelings about him. He's not on my to this day type of time, though. Oh, y'all was checking for Eartha Kitt and Boomerang? I love Boomerang. That's a good movie. Kareem Abdul, what? No. He's a great basketball player, though. Shout out to Kareem. Give him his props, but no. Tiara, Tay Diggs, not only in How Stella Got Her Groove Back, but in The Best Man. all of them in The Best Man, because honestly, I like Terrence Howard only in that movie, not necessarily in the TV show that him and Taraji P. Henson were in. I wasn't checking for Terrence Howard like that. But Taye Diggs, absolutely, to this day. To this day. Legend said, Messy, this is why we broke. I didn't know about your fetish. What's my fetish? We are broke because I have a alleged white man fetish. Woo! Lord, now we broke because of me. Oh, shit. Thank you, Boo. He said, yes, F this. You are effing undercover. Now I'm an undercover swirler, child. Sanaa Lathan, my husband is in love Sanaa Lathan. Loves her, period. Yeah, Empire. Yeah. I didn't like him in that. I liked him in The Best Man, though. The movie The Best Man, for sure. Yeah, I like G Money. I don't know about to this day, but I love G Money. Yeah, I love Mike Tomlin, child. And I don't know nothing about him except for he coaching the Pittsburgh Steelers. I don't even know if there's anything else I need to know. But he cute AF for show. To this day. Thank you, Boo. He said ninjas got hella pushback, but White's door wide open. Child, you're a lie. You are a lie talking about me. Okay? All these unobtainable people that I'm talking about. Here you go. Just starting Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Oh, yeah. What's his name was in Jason's lyric? I didn't like Tupac. I didn't really like him. School Days. I love that movie too. I love that movie. Mekhi. Yes, Boo. To this day, Mekhi Phifer in Soul Food. Oh, I love the movie Soul Food. Yes, child. Bird was wrong for what she did, but child, I thought they was a good couple together. And you know what other movie with Love and Basketball, which they try to say now is not a good black movie. It promotes not DV, but cheating, I guess. They trying to get that banned because they said that that's not a good movie, child. We can't have shit. Wait. Tretch was in Jason's lyric? That was the lead there? You know what one he was in? He was in the one with Janet Jackson. What was that one called? Poetic Justice. That's what it was. My bad. I don't think I watched like Jason's lyric like that. I don't really remember it. I like that dude Kane. He was cute in Menace to Society. That movie's horrible. I even like Lorenz Tate. He looks the exact same age as when he was in that movie. I like Lorenz Tate. That movie is a mess. That movie is a hot effing mess. Shout out to Cata Carmelo. Thank you, Pun. He said, for Messy, Ebony and Ivory live together in perfect harmony. Yeah, side by side on my piano keyboard. Oh, Lord. Shout out to Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney. I love that song. That was an awesome song. I love me some Michael Damn Jackson. Rest in peace to Michael Damn Jackson. Wow. Not Mekhi Phifer always looked like he needed breath mint. We're not going to be sitting up here having this slander on Mekhi Phifer now, child. Stop this. Poor Mekhi. Danny Glover. Goodbye, sir. I like Danny Glover though when he was in the Lethal Weapon movies with Mel Gibson. I love the Lethal Weapon series franchise, whatever the hell it is. Did y'all watch that? I love that. Yeah, it is a great movie. I don't care what they say. It was a great movie. Thank you, Boo. He said you love Travolta and just said nah to Tupac. No, you know when I liked Tupac? Only when he came onto a different world to play himself, basically, with Jada Pinkett Smith, who probably had him come on there because, you know, that was really her secret love, allegedly. Will Smith, I love Will Smith. Always have. I can't think of who else off the top of my head. Church was in Jason's Lyric. I don't remember that movie like that. But what was the movie? I think we said it with Tyra Banks when they were in college. And Michael Rappaport was in there, a crazy white supremacist in there. What was that movie called? What was that? With the black director that's dead now. Bokeem Woodbine, I do remember him. He all right looking. Leon, girl, to this day. Leon, to this day, love him. Oh my goodness gracious. He can get it. I'm just saying. Lord. King was peeling caps back in Menace to Society. He was a hot effing mess. But that was Jada in there with him. He didn't make it out, did he? I feel like he didn't make it out of that movie. I forget. You're not getting too old. Stop it. Now you're getting too old. I like James Earl Jones's voice for sure. Definitely. Legend said Dolly Parton, Then, Now, and Forever. Shout out to Dolly Parton. Higher Learning, yes. The director died, the black guy. I love that movie. That's a good one. I watch that anytime too, even though it's old and everything. Go spit, you son of a bitch. He always said Riggs. He was always screaming Riggs. We would make fun of that all the time. I'm like, dude, what are we doing right now? Chaotic said, Messy, say what you want, but don't play games with my affection. Yo, come on with the memories. Woo! Take what you need, but don't leave me with no direction. Shut up. Yo, wow. I love that song. I love anything Michael Jackson, though. Anything. Shout out to Fawcett Media. Fawcett, you know, Fawcett is an actor, so he's one too, to this day. Shout out to Fawcett. Woo! To this day, okay? Call on Dr. Umar, Messi running back to Massa. You know it. Y'all ain't shit. John Singleton, thank you, Nicole. Rest in peace to John Singleton. He actually had a couple good movies, or he had a lot of good movies. He had a few good movies. Shout out to him. Billy D, always, and always. Not even a question. What is Beastmaster? Is that a movie? I know damn sure I ain't never seen that. Who is Lady Eloise? See, Petty be coming in here and being crazy. Shout out to Petty in the building, though. Shout out to Petty Pendergrass. She's so crazy. I like Samuel L., but like, I'm not like, not really attracted to him. Nah, I'm not going to be able to do it. Brad Pitt and George Clooney are on my list, too, to this day. Shout out to Trent. Thank you, Boo. He said, you know what? I don't care. Keep my donations. Just give me back my heart back and sign my divorce paper. You effing race trader. Damn. Am I a race trader, y'all? Lord. Now it's my fault how I grew up and where I grew up and what was shown to me. Lord. Sheesh. Now I got to be. This is a reason to get divorced, though, y'all. Based off of what we saw earlier. Because of my young childhood crushes. Now, some man is feeling some kind of way, so that means that I should go file for divorce. That's all right. You said that you were going to file anyway earlier, so fine. We'll be divorced now. I'm telling you, crusty, dusty, musty idiots. I tell you. Shout out to Death Note. He said allegedly Messi only likes MJ after. I hate y'all. I can't stand y'all. Oh my God. I cannot. No. Yo, I said my favorite Michael Jackson No Skips is Off the Wall, which was well before he started skin bleaching. Stop this. Plus, I love the Jacksons. They had a variety show way back in the day, or somebody had a variety show, and they were on it. I don't think I watched it, but I remember it for sure. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Just always, always, always coming for me. Who is the tether now? Shout out to Jeffrey Woodland. I see you, boo. Shout out to Daniel Cunningham up in here. I see you, boo. Y'all saying Benny Hill. I did watch Benny Hill. That was a long time ago. Don't encourage him, Chaotic. Do not encourage him. Between him and Trinidad, I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm in trouble. Petty said, I want a threesome with Eartha Kitt. Well, she ain't here no more, so good luck with that. Grace Jones and goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. What the fuck? What? What is wrong with you, sir? Child. Kev said Janet was fine in Poetic Justice. Janet was fine in everything that she's done. But I love the Pleasure Principle video, like amazing. And Love Will Never Do Without You. And in that video is Antonio Sabato Jr., who is fine AF. He was on General Hospital. If y'all know, you know. Yo, I also said Darnell Williams, y'all, but y'all don't know the soap operas. He did Jesse from Angie and Jesse. Yo, I don't know what he looked like, but I'm gonna just go out on a limb. If he look anything like he did then, he's to this day as well. Janet Jackson, love me some Janet Jackson. There will be no Janet Jackson slander ever. Thank you, boo. He said, we not going to Longhorn. I'm gonna take a white bitch. Oh my God. Houseway. How you just gonna be mad at my childhood? This is bullshit, y'all. This is bullshit. You see how they always want to blame women? Always want to blame women. Now you want to back out. Oh, look, Lord, look. Women, look, Trend, take me. Look, proving my point. That's the wrong one. If they see something that they want, they gonna go for it. No sisterhood, share. Oh no. I'm gonna have to put Cher in a category with Lauren now. Look at it. Look. This is a mess. Women, I tell you. Look, Cher, you married, so yes. I cannot. Shout out to Logical up in here. I see you, boo. She said Trent crashing out the chat while I'm catching the Umar replay segment. Child, brace yourself. That's all I'm gonna say. Brace yourself. Am I married to a white man? No, not at all. Trinidad knows that. Okay, he can confirm that. Child. Shout out to Mr. K2B2 saying Pleasure Principle was her greatest video. Love. I love it. So wanted to do everything in that video too, like dance wise, because she was dancing her ass off. Shout out to Janet Jackson. I never laughed so much maybe since I was a teenager. Y'all terrible. That's what we definitely terrible up in here. You know it. Anybody want some political correctness up in this chat? You in the wrong chat. You are in the wrong chat, okay? Ain't no way. Yes, I see that's what you were saying. Shout out to you, boo. I appreciate you. Yes. I knew that's what you were asking. Yes, thank you so much, y'all. I see you. I appreciate you. Miss Parker from Friday was bad too. Shout out to Miss Parker. Is she still doing movies and stuff? I did not watch Shaft. Nope, not at all. I know about it, but nope, not at all. Purple Rain. Prince is the only man that could wear ruffles and high heels and female think it's sexy. I liked Prince, but I wasn't into him, like loved him like the other dudes, but I loved the music for sure. Purple Rain was a great movie, like not acting wise, but it was just something that we just all watched. We definitely all watched that. Mr. K2B2 said white women don't play. I see, right? Woo! Lord. Women as a whole, child. Women as a damn whole. I be knowing, child. I be knowing. Okay. Thank you, boo. He said, me and Cher at Longhorn and Camos with your budget. Child, I tell you, you can't even have a childhood. Now, what? Am I losing you too, legend? Lord have mercy, y'all. Lord. I said, I named all these people, including Michael Jackson, okay, because he's on there too, even from the beginning. Jermaine Jackson, he need to leave his hair alone. His hair be looking like it's a plastic thing that he put on top. Yeah, I know I have a wig on, but I'm just saying it just be too shiny and tight to his head. Like, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing? Kev said Florida Evans had a sexy look sometimes. I like Florida Evans. She was such a good mother. She could have been a great grandmother if they had continued on with the show, because I believe it ended, with Thelma being pregnant and them finally getting out because Keith got a contract, if I'm not mistaken, healed his leg, his knee, or his ankle, or whatever it was. Thank you, boo. He said, Mr. Messi is black. Stand up, man. Big salute. Thank you for that. The 5 Heartbeats. That's where I think I fell in love with Leon at. Woo, Lord. I love that movie. I love that movie too. Woo, Lord, help your people. Petty said Rosie Perez. She good. She was a dancing ass. Rosie Perez was on Soul Train, and she was the one in the Do the Right Thing in the beginning. Woo. Sheesh. Death News said RDJ was blacker than Mr. Messi in Tropic Thunder, allegedly. I think I only saw that movie once. That wasn't even like a movie that I like wanted to see. You know what I mean? I don't know. It didn't really appeal to me, but I saw it one time. I like what is it? Robert Downey Jr.? Is that who the dude is? Like, I don't like him, but like he was okay in his movies back in the day. Yeah, we said Morris. Shamar was good on Young and the Restless, but not necessarily much after that to me. Even though he do look good on his show, which he was on Criminal Minds, which I never watched because that was scary. But he was cute. You know what? Shamar can get it to this day. He is cute. Shamar is good. And LL Cool J, of course, which I don't know where my head was. You're right, he is bald. LL Cool J, always, forever. Always and forever. Always and forever. No ifs, ands, or buts. Never, ever, no way. So he's up in there too. We found a white man she doesn't really like. You ain't shit. LL forever. Forever and a day. So, woo. Anyway, y'all. Pam Grier. Shout out to Pam Grier. I can see that. Jay Gray said Rosie was one of his first crushes back in the 80s. Mookie! She was so annoying in that movie. She was good, though, because she was so annoying. So obviously she did a good job. Mel Gibson and What Women Want. That was a cute movie. Your brother favors Shamar Moore a little. Okay. Shout out to him. I never saw that movie, Deliver Us from Eva. I never saw that movie, but I heard about it for sure. Gabrielle was in there. Okay. You know Will Smith always and forever to this day, too. I don't care about none of the rest of it. Will Smith to this day, always and forever. We went through our thing with the slap, but to this day. You know who else I love? Chris Tucker. I love Chris Tucker. I think he's cute. I always thought he was cute. And then when he got with Michael Jackson, because they got to be good friends too. I love that relationship. Anyway, thank you, boo. He said, don't try double back now. We already kicked you out. See how quickly they change up on you, and they always say that it's us. I can't take it. That's all right. I'm about to go date Digital Nomad. Shout out to Digital Nomad. Oh no, he's passport bro. He said Messi got a pretty hot chocolate skin tone. Thank you, hon. I appreciate you. Somebody saying something nice about me around here. Because these MSGs are MSGing right now and trying to just take me down. Like I'm really a white supremacist around here. Yo, that is such a good movie, the original. I do like the one with the white girl with the orange hair, or the mean girl. Can't think of her name. I'm old, y'all. But Parent Trap, the original with the blonde head girls. I love that movie with Keith Davis, maybe his name was, who used to be on some TV show as well that I used to watch. That's definitely back in the 70s for sure. Love the Parent Trap. Love the Parent Trap. Such a cute movie. Shout out to Michael Love up in here. Appreciate you. He said, don't worry, Messi. We know all our sisters love the other side until Denzel, Wesley, Blair Underwood. Because Blair Underwood was on Sex and the City for a couple of episodes. I love Blair Underwood. I did not watch that TV show. I think I was too young for it. But Blair Underwood been in some movies. He's to this day as well. Blair Underwood is to this day. Shout out to you for bringing that up for show. Woo! Jay Gray said that in old movies, Gabby plays a mean biatch. She was in the cheerleader movie, which I feel like maybe was when she came out to be something. Like people started knowing her more. Oh man, I can't think of what it is. That was a good movie too. I love cheerleading. I used to watch cheerleading sport on TV. I definitely used to watch cheerleading. I never was a cheerleader, but I love watching them cheer. Shout out to them. Vanessa Bell Calloway, shout out to her. She good. Thank you, Earl. Appreciate you. Love you back. This is what I'm talking about. Shout out to Earl. Because, child, some of these people just be, Lord have mercy, just be like, F you. Thank you, Mr. K2B2. Messi, you a foxy MFer and you tall. I am tall. I'm going to still say 5'10". Thank you, hon. I appreciate you. Death Note and Trinidad. F y'all. I don't need y'all. Just playing. Thank you, Mr. K2B2. I appreciate you. Yes, the original 18. Yes. Shout out to Kimberlyn for becoming a member. I see you, boo. Shout out to all the channel members. I see y'all. I appreciate you. Some of y'all been around for a long time. Shout out to y'all. Actually, looks like Kimberlyn became a member on both channels. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to you and all of our channel members. Appreciate you. All the new ones from today and all those that have been here for a while. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Kimberlyn. You've been here for a while. Thank you, boo. Thank you so much. Parent Trap, Haley Mills and Brian Keith. Thank you for the confirmation. Haley Mills. I love that little girl. She was good. She was adorable too. And whoever the woman is, I feel like her name must have been like Maureen or something like that. She was good. I love that movie. It's so cute. Shout out to Death Note. Thank you, hon. He said, at this point, I think Messi only eats white bread and white rice. # divested. I don't eat bread. At least I try not to. Definitely not white bread. You know what? Just trouble. 1 and 1.1 and 1.2. Trinidad, JP, Death Note. Thank God JP ain't here. Shit. I cannot. Digital Nomad, you hating on the bros? No, not at all. I was saying, because they're giving me a hard time because my childhood, I just liked all these white men just because that's who was in all the damn TV shows. And now they're trying to say that I'm a divester. I'm secretly a divester. So they're dumping me. But then you came through and I was just like, you probably, don't care for me because you're a passport bro. I don't hate on passport bros at all. Y'all do your thing, child. All the stuff that we've been watching this week and watch today, not at all. Shout out to you, boo. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Look at this. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look, get it, bro. Full press. See? I think this is AB. And I'm already suing you, Trinidad. So keep it up. I'll just add more to the shout out to Mixed Chick. I don't think she here. We'll just add more to our lawsuit against you. Shout out to AV. We got to get her to be our lawyer. Petty say, give me Martha Stewart laying in a bed of fresh baked pastries. Child, what is wrong with this man? Child, what is wrong with you? Crazy. I cannot. You know what? I never watched this movie. I love Diane Carroll. I think she is absolutely beautiful all the way up, because she was on Dynasty and I definitely watched her there. And she went back and forth with Alexis Carrington. Did the damn Joan Collins. Did the damn thing. That's the other thing that we used to read, or I used to read in girls back then, is Harlequin romances. Because I feel like Joan Collins was on the cover of those books. And we probably shouldn't have been reading those books, but we was reading them books, y'all. Woo, Lord help your people. Because her sister is a writer. Joan Collins' sister is a writer. Can't think of her name, her first name, but it's somebody Collins. And child, I used to read them books. And they have no business reading them, child. I didn't realize how much of a reader I was till sitting here with y'all going through this some of the times, child. It was Maureen O'Hara. Thank you. Because it was like in the back of my brain. Thank you so much, Big Oldie, for helping me out with that. I love that movie, y'all. Parent Trap is such a cute movie. Such a cute movie. Thank you, hon. Trin, thank you. Y'all not MSG. She don't need back rubs. This is accountability. She being held responsible for her words and behavior. She don't need savings. You ain't shit, okay? You ain't shit. I cannot. My behavior. What is my behavior? What is my behavior? I'm just speaking about my childhood. That's it. Oh, we was good when we was talking about Granny. Now all of a sudden when we're talking about when I'm a teenager and my crushes, now it's a problem. Fickle. Just fickle. Men can be fickle too. He would allow that woman to take him down that was when he was younger, that used the scream mask. Y'all know. Don't make me play your song. Don't make me play your song. That was a good movie. That was a cute movie. It's not something that I watched over and over again. I read them all, A-Team, all of them, all of them. She was the best. My favorite author was Judy Blume. I'm telling you, I learned about sex and love from reading. Like, that's where I learned from it. That's how I learned, was from reading. And Judy Blume was there for that. And a couple other people for sure. Jackie Collins, that's who it was. Thank you, Kimberlyn. Yup, Jackie Collins. Woo. That's where I learned it from. Like, I got the birds and the bees talk, but after that, it was the reading. Maybe that's the reason why I was an avid reader. Child, I was reading. Petty said I'm about to hit Roseanne Barr's DM. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. I feel like she looked like a man the other day when we saw her. Was that Rosie O'Donnell? I feel like we saw her because she was at Trump's party or whatever the hell it was. And I feel like she was looking like a man or something. Maybe it's just me. Death Note. Thank you, boo. He said, you put me in timeout and I'll be quiet. But once it's over, I'll be talking again. Hashtag MSG gang. We're the loyal black women. Lord have mercy. I can't take it. I ain't put you in no damn timeout. Stop this. This is crazy, y'all. I can't even have my own childhood. Lord have mercy. Woo! Talk about it, Nicole. Woo! Lord help your people. Another book series that I had no business reading. Child. There was no need for Prawn Hub, okay? There was no need, because these books did it, okay? Learn everything. And then I think that she had a series that ended up coming on Showtime or Cinemax which is never as good as the book. The movies are never as good as the book. But child, we was reading and passing books around, child. Woo! Come on, Tiara. Exactly. Come on, Kimberly. Woo! Yes, Lord, they don't know. That's where we was alert. We be learning, okay? Yes, those Zane books had me too. Girl. Woo! Lord, Lord, Lord. I don't think I'm sure I didn't read this. Was this a movie too? Terry McMillan Disappearing Acts. I feel like that sounds like a movie as well. I used to read Sweet Valley High series as well. I tried to go through the series. I also read the series Encyclopedia Brown, if you ever heard that. I used to go through that series. I used to like being pretending that I was a what is it called? Like a sleuth, private investigator sleuth or something. I loved Encyclopedia Brown. I love Highlights magazines, Goofus and Gallant. I was reading those too. What do these kids have, y'all? Listen to all this. Like, what do these kids have? Like, all that stuff is just gone. Just gone. Used to go to the library and start at the beginning of the Encyclopedia Browns to go from 1, 2, 3. Like they really went in succession because they really didn't. But I wanted to make sure that I read them all. And I did the same thing with Sweet Valley High and all the Julie Brooms, of course. I just read all those just because. Yeah, those were good. I think I read some of the Hardy Boys, but not all of them. Just some, not all of them. Thank you, Boo. He said, y'all was reading books, rubbing yourself. It just always got to take it too far. No one said all that. We were reading to learn, okay? Nancy Drew, I didn't necessarily read her, but I was definitely aware of Nancy Drew for sure, for sure. Shout out to the Nancy Drew series as well. That was good. That was good. I love Lilies of the Valley movies with Sidney Poitier. He schooled those nuns. I'm not aware of that, but I believe you. Rest in peace to Sidney Poitier. Hardy Boys, not Nancy Drew, was fire. I've read some of both of them. Not like I did the Judy Blume or the Encyclopedia Brown, but I definitely read some of those as well. Classic books. Another classic book that I love is my favorite is To Kill a Mockingbird. My favorite ever. I love the movie. Try to get my kids to watch it. They was not having it. F them. I don't even think they bring books home anymore at this point, y'all. My kids had transitioned from the oldest one that had a backpack with books, and then they started, my youngest ended up with iPads that the school gave them in order to do work. So they didn't even bring books home. Now they did. I used to love doing the Scholastic reading things where they sent that Scholastic paper home, and then you got to choose what books that you wanted. Now my mother did support that. She did support that because that means that I was reading. So I just had a dollar limit so that I just didn't spend too much because I would take the whole thing. But I love having those Scholastic or Troll books, whatever it was called, to come home. And then I knew that I would be able to get something. I love that. Gregory Peck, child. Woo! Lord. In the movie, absolutely. Thank you, Boo. He said, what the F y'all learn from Zane books? I'm listening. This is not the time nor place, child. Woo! This is not the time or place. Stop this. Harper Lee, yes, the book and the movie were great. Yes. And if I see it on, I will stop and watch it. I will absolutely stop and watch it. I read The Babysitter's Club as well. Not as much as the others, but I definitely read that as well. Kimberlyn said, I'm an avid reader, love to Kill a Mockingbird. Also read Alfred Hitchcock series. Okay, shout out to you. Love Scholastic Book Fair, girl. And then when we got to go inside and everything was there, I always wanted to get a pencil and a crossword type book, and then books to read, and a bookmark, and a new bookmark, because I needed bookmarks for all the books that I was reading. Child, y'all making me realize I'm not dumb. Wow. Shout out to everybody that's here still. Thank you, Boo. He said To Kill a Mockingbird is a CIA PSYOP book. Good book still. It's a good book still. One of my favorites. A series of unfortunate events in Grimm Sisters series. I think my kids read a series of unfortunate events. I'm pretty sure my oldest did. That wasn't a book for me. But shout out to that series. It was better than nothing. Yes, that would be After Dark, Trinidad. When we do Freak Pod, that's when we can talk about that. Don't forget, we can bring it up. And I'm going to need A-Team and Tiara. I know Tiara will be there and all the ladies to come so we can let them know then. This is not the time nor place, child. Not the time nor place. Minaj, yeah, I was on that too. Liz used to hate me because almost the entire order for the class was mine. Daddy invested. Girl. Couldn't wait for that stuff to come. Loved Scholastic. Period. Do they even do that? Anybody that got kids now? Do these crumb snatchers do that? Love Huckleberry Finn, absolutely, and Charlotte's Web. I read those too. Yep, absolutely read those books. Classics. Now they would say Tom what is his name? Huckleberry Finn and the other one. I read both of those books. And I think they may have used the N-word in one of them. And now they would say that it can't be in schools, but then they will want you to have the ABC books that tell you about how you feel when you have X with the same sex. Ciao. Anyway. Woo! Love the Scholastic paper. Absolutely. It was something to look forward to every month, and it was monthly. Highlights was thebomb.com. Yes, I had highlights and still would read it in a dentist and doctor's office when I went, knowing I knew it all, and did the crossword puzzles and the word finds. Went straight to Goofus and Gallant. Straight to Goofus and Gallant every single time. I only saw this once. This is a movie that my husband loves. I just never. Tom Sawyer. Yes. Thank you so much. That's a movie that he likes. I never really got into that one. But Tom Sawyer, I read that book too. Yep. Read that too. Tiara says, yeah, just sent money for my nephew. Shout out to you. Making sure that the kids read. Shout out to you. I love it. Thank y'all. Yes, Tom Sawyer, I appreciate you. I'm old. Yeah, I cried about Charlotte's Web too. Lassie was good too. That was a good TV show. It was annoying hearing that dog bark all the time though, sometimes though, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. That definitely, I believe, was a before church thing. I did watch a lot of fucking TV before I went to church. Lord forgive me. A lot of damn TV before I went to work. I love the Berenstain Bears book. Read all those. Absolutely. I read all of Dr. Seuss's books. All of them. I bought all the series for my kids. You think they read that? Nope. I mean, I read to them, but after a while, it's like, I need you to read to me because I know you know how to read. They wouldn't try and do it. Reading is better than just watching. Absolutely. But you can't tell those people that today. You can't tell them that today for sugar, honey, ice, MF, and T. Anyway. All right, y'all. We are at almost 5 effing hours. Shout out to y'all. Y'all did the damn thing today. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank you for being here on a Saturday. I appreciate you. Shout out to all of y'all that donated. Y'all donated today. Shout out to Trinidad. I'm pretty sure that he is the stream sponsor. Appreciate you, hon. Shout out to all of y'all, the MSGs, the MSDs, the mods, the freaking, or the channel members. Who am I missing? Everybody. Y'all was in here today. I appreciate you. I gotta eat. I had, look, I was told I shouldn't eat on camera. I had strawberries that I didn't get to finish. I put strawberries in here with whipped cream. The whipped cream is gone. So I'm about to go get some more. Because I is hungry, y'all. I'm gonna make some chicken for dinner because you know I love chicken. I don't know if I'm gonna make Dollar General now. It's freaking 3:00. It's 3:00. I'm ready to take a nap, to be perfectly honest with you, because I did not get my 8 hours last night. Anyway, put them on a timeout. I be on his channel, and then he's like, "You can't eat on my channel." I'm like, "Lord have mercy," because child, I'm gonna eat anyway. All right, y'all. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. Appreciate all of y'all. Shout out to the besties. Y'all be doing the damn thing. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. We back tomorrow after work, 6 p.m. EST. Hopefully you can be here. We'll go over the businesses videos tomorrow. All right. So again, make sure you like the video. We're going out with Dance Party to Beyonce. Shout out to y'all. I see you all in the next.
Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Carry on. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
H-Town. I'm Marquise.